Welcome to Mass Effect 3. Finally going to complete the trilogy. What's in extras? Yeah, that's fine. I best check for subtitles. Because I assume subtitles are not going to be off. Yeah, why? Just have them on. Have the first option always be on. It's crazy. Alright, let's go. Going in. I've not played this game for a while. This is the longest Mass Effect. Yeah, that's fine. I am still a soldier. I forgot all about the crazy melee weapon you get in this game. Oh, this is a banger track.
How bad is it?
Bad. We just lost contact with two of our deep space outposts. There's something massive on long-range scanners.
Is this what Shepard warned us about?
I'd stake my life on it.
How long do we have?
Not long. I sent word. The fleets are mobilizing.
God help us all.
In 2157, humanity discovered it was not alone in the universe. 30 years later, they found a peaceful place among dozens of galactic species, but this idyllic future is overshadowed by a dark past. Reapers, a sentient race of machines responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life every 50,000 years, are about to return. The leaders of the galaxy are paralyzed by indecision, unable to accept the legend of the Reapers as fact, but one soldier has seen the legend come to life, and now the galaxy, he's the chosen one. He's the chosen one, that's all you need to know, he's the chosen one.
Commander.
You're not supposed to call me that anymore, James.
Not supposed to salute you either. We gotta go. The Defense Committee wants to see you.
Sounds important. What's going on?
Couldn't say. Just told me they needed you. Now.
Anderson?
Admiral?
You look good, Shepard. Maybe a little soft around the edges. How you holding up since being relieved from duty?
It's not so bad once you get used to the hot food and soft beds.
We'll get it sorted out.
What's going on? Why is everyone in such a hurry?
Admiral Hackett's mobilizing the fleets. I'm guessing word's made it to Alliance Command. Something big's headed our way.
The Reapers?
We don't know. Not for certain.
What else could it be?
If I knew that.
You know we're not ready if it is then. Not by a long shot.
Tell that to the Defense Committee.
Unless we're planning to talk the Reapers to death, the committee is a waste of time.
They're just scared. None of them have seen what you've seen. You faced down a Reaper. Hell, you spoke to one, then blew the damn thing up. You've seen how they harvest us, what they plan to do to us. You know more about this enemy than anyone.
That why they grounded me? Took away my ship?
You know that's not true. When you blew up the Batarian relay, hundreds of thousands of Batarians died.
It was that or let the Reapers walk through our back door.
I know that, Shepard. And so does the committee. If it wasn't for that, you'd have been court-martialed and left to rot in the brig.
That and your good word?
Yeah, I trust you, Shepard. And so does the committee.
I'm just a soldier, Anderson. I'm no politician.
I don't need you to be either. I just need you to do whatever the hell it takes to help us stop the Reapers.
They're expecting you to, Admiral.
Okay.
Good luck in there, Shepard.
I'll be fine.
Anderson?
Oh! It's my axe.
Shepard.
Ashley.
Lieutenant Commander, how'd it go in there?
I can never tell with them. I'm just waiting for orders now.
Lieutenant Commander.
You hadn't heard.
No, I hadn't.
Sorry, Shepard. It's been... well...
That's okay. Just glad I bumped into you, Ash.
Me too.
Admiral.
You bumped into yourself?
You know the commander?
I used to.
Admiral Anderson. Shepard.
What's the situation?
We were hoping you would tell us.
The reports coming in are unlike anything we've seen. Whole colonies have gone dark. We've lost contact with everything beyond the Soul Relay.
Whatever this is, it's incomprehensibly powerful.
You brought me here to confirm what you already know. The Reapers are here.
Then, how do we stop them?
You don't.
Stop them. This isn't about strategy or tactics. This is about survival. The Reapers are more advanced than we are. More powerful, more intelligent. They don't fear us. And they'll never take pity on us.
But there must be some way.
If we're gonna have any chance at surviving this, we have to stand together.
That's it? That's our plan?
Well, you wasted time.
Contact with Luna Base.
The moon? They couldn't be that close already.
How'd they get past our defenses?
Because the...
Sir, UK headquarters has a visual.
Why haven't we heard from Admiral Hackett?
What do we do?
I need my ship.
The only thing we can. We fight, or we die.
We should get to the Normandy.
Oh my god.
Shepard! Shepard! Come on, get up. Here, take this. We've got to get moving.
Come on, Anderson, let's go.
Report in, anyone. Lieutenant Commander Williams, is that you? What's your status? I can't raise the Normandy. You'll have to contact me. We'll meet you at the landing zone. Anderson up. They're massive. Come on, Shepard. Ashley's headed to the Normandy. They'll pick us up if we can get to the spaceport.
Let's go. This is a really cool,
How do you stop something so powerful?
This is really cool. Like, it just looks so good.
It's farther than it looks.
Here!
Come on, let's go.
Like, look at these guys. Hell yeah.
Come on. We'll have to go this way. Looks clear. Let's go.
Right. Come on, Anderson.
You read me? I'm patching in Shepard.
We're almost to the Normandy. I've got Lieutenant Dago with me.
Husks! Take him out! Shoot him!
I'm shooting, I'm shooting.
Come on, we gotta move.
That was my 2000th kill.
Have to take these things out the old-fashioned way.
Oh, right, yeah. Melee!
Don't let him grab you.
Well, I'm gonna get a crazy melee melee upgrade soon.
Gotta find a way out of here.
I mean, that just looks rad. It's such a cool design.
Watch it.
Oh, heavy melee. There we go. Yeah! Something that never existed until right now.
Through this way.
The child.
Hey. It's okay.
It's just the Reapers. The gigantic laser. Yep.
Come here. I need to get you someplace safe. Take my hand.
You can't help me.
Shepard! In here.
There goes that kid.
This is a goddamn mess. Every minute these machines are here, thousands of innocent people die. I won't be responsible.
It's hard enough fighting a war, but it's worse knowing no matter how hard you try, you can't save them all.
Exactly. It's so fast. I thought we'd have more time.
We knew they were coming.
And they still just cut through our defenses. We need to go to the Citadel. Talk to the Council.
The Citadel? The fight's here.
It'll be everywhere soon enough. You said it yourself. The Reapers will destroy everything if we don't stop them. The Council has to help us. You sure about that? No, but you're a Council Spectre. That has to count for something. Gotcha!
Thanks. I owe you one.
More than one. Grab some ammo.
I will.
Reload. Let's keep moving.
I did a roll. There he is again. The big boy. Oh, I'm going over this way. Let's go, 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 go!
Lieutenant Commander Williams, we're in sight of the spaceport. ETA 3 minutes.
Yeah.
We made it to the Normandy, taking heavy fire. Oh god! They're gonna take down that dreadnought. Invasive maneuvers.
Lieutenant Commander, Ashley. Damn it, they're in trouble.
There it goes. Just Earth getting absolutely demolished here.
Normandy, we're going to reroute. Do you copy? Normandy, come in. Friendlies.
You two all right? Get down, they'll see you.
Keep your head down. Nice shot.
I will not keep my head down. I will instead ask for trouble.
Finish them all. Shepard, over here.
I'm here. Hello.
What happened here?
Our gunship was shot down. We barely made it.
You have a radio? We're trying to contact our ship.
No. There's one in the gunship, but it's gonna be crawling with those things.
Guess I'm going in.
Stay here, son. We'll get you out of here. Come on. Let's get to that gunship.
Okay. I'm pretty certain I couldn't roll in Mass Effect 1 and 2, so the fact that I'm rolling all over the place now is pretty weird. Get out of here, cannibals! Who's shooting me? You! Get out of here. God. We are so screwed! Let's get out of here. Find the radio. I'm on it, I'm on it. Ooh. Oh! Ooh, do I need to have a list of weapons to pick up? That one's coming back to me. Do I need where all the weapons are? Yes, I do. Well, this is going to be rough, but okay.
I found a radio.
I should probably equip that machine gun, actually.
Normandy, this is Anderson. Do you read?
Admiral, what's your location?
I already have,
I
maybe.
am down gunship in the harbor. I'm activating its distress beacon. Send support. We've got wounded down here. Lieutenant! Damn it! I lost the signal.
Let's hope that beacon does its job.
And fast. We've got company.
Sure are a lot of cannibals. This is Hannibal's favorite place. Gotta hold the line.
Get there soon.
You and me both.
I'm a soldier. Well, my bullets are running out.
Running out of ammo.
I can't remember if this is timed or you kill a certain number of them or it's just until you run out of ammo. Well, there goes all my bullets. No, that's my ship. They named the ship after me, I keep forgetting. What if he just missed then? What if he just fell into the water?
Welcome back, Shepard.
Thanks. Shepard!
Come on!
I'm not going. You saw those men back there. There's a million more like them, and they need a leader.
We're in this fight together, Anderson.
It's a fight we can't win. Not without help. We need every species and all their ships to even have a chance at defeating the Reapers. Talk to the Council. Convince them to help us.
What if they won't listen?
Then make them listen. Now go! That's an order.
I don't take orders from you anymore, remember?
Consider yourself reinstated, Commander. You know what you have to do.
I'll be back for you, and I'll bring every fleet I can. Good luck.
You too, Shepard.
See you later, Anderson. It's been real. Mr. Anderson. Surprised to see me? No. The child. Mass Effect 3. It's a good opener.
What the hell's going on? Where's Anderson? Where are we going? Hey!
We're leaving.
Leaving?
What's going on?
Anderson wants us to go to the Citadel. Get help for the fight.
Bullshit, he wouldn't order us to leave.
We don't have a choice. Without help, this war's already over.
Forget it. Drop me off someplace.
Enough! Don't you think I'd rather stay and fight? We're going to the Citadel. You want out, you can catch a ride back from there.
Commander!
Joker, that you?
Alive and kicking. Got an emergency transmission from Admiral Hackett for you.
Patch it through.
Shepard, sustained heavy losses. The force was overwhelming. There's no way we can defeat them conventionally.
Anderson's already ordered me to the Citadel to talk to the Council.
First, I need you to Lance outpost on Mars. We lose control of the system.
Yes, sir.
I've been researching the Prothean archives with Dr.
Joker, set a course for the Mars archives.
Mars? Roger that.
This is local.
Why Mars? What does he think we'll find there?
I don't know yet. But if it helps us win this war... Grab your gear.
Cool. Off to Mars. My favorite place.
I've been trying to reach Mars on secure channels. No one's answering.
Any sign of Reaper activity?
Negative.
Edie?
The base appears to be online. It's possible the inhabitants were evacuated.
We'll know soon enough. Be ready, Joker. Just in case.
Roger that. Normandy out.
We're almost there.
Oh, just so it's clear, I'm going for the destroy ending. It's the only ending that makes sense, the only one that kills the Reapers.
Still no contact from the base, but we've got a massive storm headed our way.
How long till it hits?
Half hour tops. After that, we're gonna have difficulty keeping up comms with the Normandy.
Understood.
Alright, here we go. "24 levels, okay. Oh, incendiary ammo. Yep, give me that. Fitness. Ooh, actually, give me that. Oh, right, yeah, this shit. I forgot all about this. Right, give me that. Give me that. Give me that, I guess. I'd rather take health and shield than melee damage. Decreased shield recharge, increase 30. No, I'll take shield recharge, please. Increase weapon damage by 25 after 20. Nah, that's fucking useless as well. Just give me that. Hang on, before I commit to that. Combat mastery. Increase squad mate damage by 20, or increase headshot damage by 20. I'm gonna go with headshots. Alright, what have we got? Increase weapon damage by 30%, or increase health and shields. Increase power damage, or increase sniper rifle damage. Increase assault, or increase squad mate weapon damage. In hindsight, I feel like squad mate weapon damage is probably what you want, because if you boost everybody, you're probably really crazy. You can probably make them really nuts. Increase power or increase sniper. Oh, it undoes all of it, okay. Do I want that? Do I want the squad bonuses? We want to increase our assault rifle by 60. No, I'll stick with that. That's fine. Right, let's give her all of them. Okay, one more. Welcome, Fanta. Welcome back, Kevin. Increase health and shield bonuses by 40%. Increase weapon damage by 20. Damage. Increase power damage or decrease shield recharge. I'll go with that. Increase health and shield by 40. Increase melee. Or increase squad mate health and shield by 20. Give me that. And then give me that. 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 Is that everything? Is that everything I want to deal with at the very least? What's the next one here? Increase ammo capacity by 30%. Or increase headshot damage. Okay. I think we are good to go.
Damn, that's a huge storm. Looks a lot bigger in person.
Come on, Lieutenant. It's not that bad.
Doesn't mean it can't kill us.
I'm more worried about the war back on Earth, or the fact that nobody
Ooh, we've got a weapon. The katana.
Fair enough.
Doesn't look like a sword to me. Where am I going? There is a sniper rifle nearby. Yeah, I'm not going over there yet. I like exploring. Yeah, all the things that I was just doing a second ago were all to upgrade all of my skills. I come with a lot of levels because I've imported this guy from Mass Effect 2. Let's keep going. Can't wait to get the sniper rifle. That's permanently going to be attached to me. There it is.
What's
that? Let's change the loadout. Oh, the weight mechanics. I forgot about this. Well, I definitely want that. And I will take the Mantis. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit of time for me to remember how all this works. Oh, and then she's already automatically got that. Okay, cool.
Alliance. Sergeant Reeves. Doesn't look like he put up a fight.
Something's not right here. Keep a low profile till we know what's going on. Roger that.
Okay, let's keep going. There's a fight.
Holy shit. They're executing them.
There we go. There's my weapon wheel. Alright, the Mantis.
It's a clear shot.
Sure is.
I know we're here now.
Did that count? Holy crap, I think he's actually dead. No, I think they killed him. Bam! Oh shit, there goes his head. Bam! Good fight.
Those guys were Cerberus, weren't they? Sure looked like it.
What's Cerberus doing here on Mars?
Good question.
You don't know?
I'm not with them anymore, Ash, if that's what you're asking.
It wasn't, but you have to admit, it's a bit convenient.
Could you stop distrusting me for 5 seconds? I didn't choose to get resurrected.
Look out!
Bam!
Doesn't look like they came here in force. Yeah, just a few vehicles.
Kinda suggests they had help. From the inside.
Seems likely.
You'd need a lot more men and firepower to take this place otherwise.
Okay, let's have a little look around first before we go in there.
Commander, I thought you told Cerberus to screw off after you wiped out that collector base they were after. That's exactly what I did. Well, one thing's for sure. They're no friend of the Alliance. Agreed.
What gave it away?
I need a straight answer, Shepard.
Ash.
Look, don't ash me. Do you know anything about this? What is Cerberus doing here?
What makes you think I know what they're up to?
You worked for them. How am I supposed to believe you've cut all ties?
We joined forces to take down the collectors. That's it.
They rebuilt you from scratch. They gave your ship, resources.
Let me be clear. I've had no contact with Cerberus since I destroyed the collector base. And I have no idea why they're here now or what they want. Commander Shepard's been under constant surveillance since coming back to Earth. No way they've communicated since.
Sorry, Shepard. I just...
You of all people should know what I'm about, Ash.
Yeah, stop distrusting me. I'm a good guy.
Please. Trust me.
I do. It's just that...
Liara, no!
Easy there, Lieutenant. She's with us.
Shepard, thank the goddess you're alive.
Liara.
I was worried when the reports came in. They hit Earth hard.
Yeah. It was difficult to leave.
Ashley, I'm sorry. But why'd you come here?
Hackett ordered us to come. Said you'd know what was going on.
I do.
Hallelujah. Some answers, finally.
The Reapers are attacking.
I've discovered plans for a Prothean device. One that could wipe out the Reapers.
Here on Mars?
In the Prothean archives, yes.
We've known about the archives for decades. Why now?
Process of elimination, mixed with a little desperation. When you destroyed the Alpha Relay, you bought us some time. But then you were under investigation. I knew I had to do something. Hackett knew it too. He contacted me, asking if I would use my resources as a shadow broker to find a way to stop the Reapers. My search led me here. Hackett got me access to the archives and kept me updated on your status. I meant to come see you, but...
I was under house arrest. There wasn't much I could do to help you anyway.
I suppose you're right. In any case, my work paid off. The archives are full of data, an overwhelming amount. I think I found what we need.
I guess I'll believe it when I see it. Where do we find this weapon?
It's not a weapon, not yet. It's plans for a device, a blueprint.
It's more than we had a minute ago. How do we get it?
The archives are just across that tramway. Assuming Cerberus hasn't locked it down.
What are they after?
Yeah, they seem hell-bent on catching you.
They want what I'm here for. What we're all here for.
But why?
The Protheans came close to defeating the Reapers. They had plans to destroy them, but ran out of time.
And anything powerful enough to destroy the Reapers.
Just might be something Cerberus would be interested in.
So it's a race to the archives.
Sure is.
We've got company.
Bring it on.
Not this time, James.
What?
Get back to the shuttle. If Cerberus beats us to the archives, I need you covering the exits.
But...
Now, Lieutenant.
They're getting closer. We should take cover.
Looks like they found us.
Alright, what have we got? Select Singularity.
Not a problem for someone with biotics.
Oh shit, I've still got the wrong weapon out.
Can't hide forever.
You can't hide forever. Got him.
Good. Let's find a way up.
I'm gonna be doing that a lot by accident. Well, obviously there's a button for me to press right there, that elevator.
This is a secure station. How did Cerberus get in?
Not sure. One minute we were getting reports of the Reaper invasion. The next, there was chaos. Didn't even realize it was Cerberus at first.
Could they be working with the Reapers?
Doubtful. But I suppose anything's possible.
I'm going up here. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's this door, which is where I've got to go. And I can't get through that door. Okay, that's fine. Let's go.
Shepard, take cover.
Take cover? Oh, stealth kills. Hell yeah. Oh, hey. Could you not be there? Thank you. I guess they lost track of me. That was pretty funny. Man, the soundtrack for this game is very good. The Mass Effect soundtrack is actually really, really good. Very ambient. Alright, let's keep going.
We'll need access to the pedway. Controls should be nearby.
Let's not use the security consoles just yet.
Security's been tampered with. That's odd.
Okay, there's some gauntlets. We've got the gauntlets now.
What the?
Yeah, sorry. There's another weapon. There's another weapon that I need to just grab before I hit that button.
Damn it.
Picked up past the console that opens the door.
That's odd.
It's located near him. There it is. There it is. The shuriken. Let's just continue. There's the med kit. Right, now I can hit this button. There's a lot of weapons to grab.
Gain access to the pedway. I can't seem to unlock the live feeds, but
Hey, did you see that? Who's that woman in the vid?
that's Dr. Ivakore. She got here about a week ago. Any luck?
Headway's been locked out.
Alright, looks like there's construction nearby. We can get out on the roof.
Can we?
We can find a way around from there.
Great. Let's move.
Okay, so the next part is... The next item is next to a ladder. Right, off we go. I mean, this is really cool. We're on Mars.
What the hell?
Looks like the Alliance is still putting up a fight.
That tram heads to the archives. Once Cerberus is across, they're at the final security checkpoint.
And that's where we're headed.
Okay, must be a little later. Oh, it's probably this.
Barely. Storm's causing interference. I didn't read that. James. Repeat.
James!
Damn it.
That storm's going to be in here very soon.
Yeah, I think it's already here.
This airlock shouldn't be open. Doesn't look like it was forced. No, you have to override security protocols.
Alright, there's another item in here. The SMG scope.
Someone vented the air from this room while they were still here. Looks like they died trying to claw their way out. This is brutal, even by Cerberus standards.
Cerberus sure did lose their minds. From Shoden to Cameron Harrison. Cam! Who the hell is that woman messing in my files? Get her out of here! I won't have my system messed up by some wannabe expert who'll be gone next week. Damn strangers who think they know it all but don't care about what we're trying to achieve here. Dr. Ever. Seriously? Don't you remember what happened last time? S. Okay. Located to the right at the bottom of the stairs. At the bottom of the stairs, alright. I'm not there yet. There it is. You ready? Got him! Good fight. Somebody's alive. Who is it? You.
Did you know any of these people, Liara? I recognize a few, but I can't say I knew them. As the only Asari here, I think perhaps I was viewed with a little suspicion. I spent most of my time researching alone, translating.
I'm still not clear on what you discovered.
Bits and pieces, really. Clues. It took them centuries to conquer the Protheans. In that time, the few Prothean survivors searched desperately for a way to stop the Reapers. If my translations are correct, they found a way. But in the end, they didn't have the resources to follow through with their plan.
More experience, thank you. Let me hit this button.
We need to pressurize the room first. There we go. We have access to the labs. They'll take us right to the tram station.
Hey, looks like there's a recording of what happened here.
Security station. Come in. We're seeing some odd activity down here. Our security protocols just kicked in. Everything's locked down. Doctor, I'll get you a report as soon as...
She's evil! I can't believe it!
I guess we know how Cerberus got in.
I should have realized it when I met her. I was just so focused on finding a way to stop the Reapers.
Stopping the Reapers is the only thing we should be focused on. It's not your fault.
But what if we're wrong? What if there's no way to stop them? What if these are our last days and we spend them scurrying around trying to solve a problem we can't fix?
Come on, Liara.
I know. I shouldn't think that way. I don't know how you do it. You've always stayed focused even in the worst situations.
When there's so much at stake, I just think about what I'd lose if I fail.
That's a terrible burden.
We'll stop them, Liara. Together.
Thanks, I want to believe you. Okay, doors open. We can get to the labs and tram station through there.
Good. Let's move.
Man, I can't wait to do the playthrough where I just get everybody killed. Because I will do that at some point. Alright, let's keep going. Sterilization room on a table, okay. There sure are a lot of upgrades and stuff. Oh, right, yeah, here we go. How do I... you... Oh, my power recharge speed. Ooh, no, my power recharge speed. Oh, I only have a weapon mod for this. Oh, okay. I forgot. The SMG scope and the ultralight. Well, I'll put both of them on there, why not? There we go. Hell yeah. From Amelia Hatterson to Mike O'Sullivan. Hey, stupid head! I won't ask how you're doing since I hear you guys are propagating germs in the space in the shape of a cold down there in storage. Look, I know your Prothean doodads are fascinating and all, but you guys have got to stop burning the midnight oil and keep regular sleeping hours, honestly. Anyway, I forwarded your latest findings to HQ on Earth, and someone is depressurizing the area warned secure. One who now? I was about to snipe them, but they turned around too fast. Oh, look at these guys. Look at these gamers over here. I don't know. Got him! Got him! Hey! Come on out. Come on out. Sure, a lot of these people. Bam! Bam! Oh, he got in the way! That was strange. Could do with more ammo right now. Yeah, let's move up a little bit. Damn it, come on. Oh, really? Come on. There we go. Now we're talking. Right, I'm running out of ammo. Let's swap gun. Is that everyone? No, you guys are still hiding.
What's that smell? They just activated the decontamination protocols.
With the staff still inside.
Quick roll. Alright, alright, alright. Let me go. Let me... Hey. There we go. Let me in. Well, there's the item. There's the next item that I need. What am I doing? Angle the sterilizing laser so you can reach the item. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. There we go. That should be it.
This is where they studied the various relics unearthed here.
What did they find?
More than I could describe in a short conversation. And they'd only scratched the surface.
Personal notes. S. Esparza. We haven't been able to decipher much, if any, of the language yet, but the visual documentation gives us some idea as to what they were studying. Namely, us. They seemed particularly interested in early humanity's evolutionary process, judging by the way they organized their files and highlighted specific occasions. It seems a bit fantastic to write this, but everything indicates that they seem to be trying to chart the curve of humanity's intellectual progression. We came from apes. We are but simians in this monkey universe. This planet of the apes, if you will. Yep, done that. Located near a dead... Okay, right, that's slightly ahead.
That's the tram line. Takes us right to the archives. No doubt Cerberus has it locked down. Hopefully we can override it at the security station. It's just through here.
We're fine. Zoom. No, he's got it. Or not? Do you not have it? Oh! It's because I already have it. That's why he's not got anything on him. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, shit!
moving.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Keep moving.
I'm going. Wait. Camera, please.
Damn it.
Take cover. There we go.
Damn it.
Move to the edge and then... Oh, there we go. Yeah.
The turret can't fire on us from here.
Oh boy, look at this guy. Can I not game? Hello! It's me, your favorite guy. Oh, I haven't picked up any ammo, apparently. Either that or it's not reloaded. Let me have a look. Oh wow, I've not picked up any ammo. I have now. Finally. It's all coming together. Alright, we don't want to use that yet. Let me grab this first. Hell yeah. Alright, let's have a read. Research notes, J. Tasman. The last location seems to have run dry, but judging from the communication system layout and the backup power supplies equipped by the first Prothean research base we discovered, we think a secondary base may be located deeper underground. We're going to need permission from the powers that be to excavate further, but considering the recent renewal and enthusiasm for the work we're doing here, I don't think clearance will be an issue. Anything else? Any other documentations anywhere for me to read? No? Okay, let me press this button.
Looks like they've made it to the archives.
And it looks like they won't be sitting a tram anytime soon.
Can you override?
The archives are on a separate network. We're completely locked out.
Not completely. What if we could find a short-range transmitter? Helmet to helmet.
And?
And then we convince them that we're with them. And the Alliance forces have been taken care of.
Good idea. See what you can find. What?
The Lieutenant Commander has become very capable.
That she has.
Shepard, I found something.
What have you got?
He's got a transmitter in his helmet. If I can... Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh god. He looks like a husk.
Yeah, not quite. But they've definitely done something to him.
Engineered by Cerberus? They claim to stand for humanity, and they do this to their own people. That could have been you, Shepard. For all I knew, that's what Cerberus had done to you.
How can you compare me to that thing?
I don't know what you are. Not since they got their hands on you. Is it really you in there? Do you even know? I mean, could they be controlling you?
Ash.
I'm just talking out loud. I don't need you to answer. I doubt there's anything you could say to convince me. I guess I just need some time to get to know you again. To find the guy I used to love.
I'm the same person I always was, Ash. And I want you with me. Wherever this takes us.
That's what I needed to hear.
Good. Let's see if we can get that tram sent over here. Hello, this is Delta Team. Anybody there?
Where the hell have you been? Never mind, what's your status?
We're at the tram station, waiting for extraction. All hostiles terminated.
Roger that. Echo team will ride over and secure the station.
Think they bought it?
If they didn't, they'll figure it out soon enough.
We should get in position. Flank them when they get off the tram.
Good thinking, LC.
Yeah, yeah, sure, go over there.
Right away.
I don't really use squad commands, so...
Got it. Here they come. I'm on it.
Let me swap to my favorite weapon. Sure is. Well, I can't see. Oh! Right, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Come on out. Come on out. Oh, it's you guys. I want this. Ah, man, come on. There we go. Much better. Alright, back to the machine gun. In a closet. Is there something... There might be something here for me to grab before I get onto the tram. Let me go back upstairs, because I didn't check the other side. Oh, I guess I did check the other side. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, that's nothing. That's just a light. It's just a light. Okay, fine. Located at the other end of the tram line at the arrival station. I don't know why I keep checking this. There's nothing there. Maybe it's this. Let me just make a little save. Right, we're out of here.
Storm's getting bad. We better wrap this up quickly.
The archives are right on the other side. That and a squad of pissed off Cerberus troops.
They're opening fire! Where's my gun? Bam! Oh shit, that actually missed. Got him. Come on.
They put up a good fight.
You sure did.
Confirms my assertions about the value of the data stored here.
Going across. How much? You know, if I had missed that, I would have broken all my bones. Probably would have died. Oh well. Hello, I'm here now. Did he just die? No, he fell out. Come on. Ow! What the hell was that? Wow, I can't believe I missed. God, I love the sniper rifle. Except for when I miss, then it's the worst! Right, there we go. Okay, we've got another one. I've got one more shot, and then I'm out. Ah, God, I was slightly off. Oh well. Get out of here, you. Got him. Alright, we're here. Okay, where is... Ah, it must be over here. Right, that's the Shredder mod. Where's the weapon? There it is. The Vindicator. Looks like it's just better. It does more damage. The fire rate's slower, though. Let's try it out. The Vindicator. And I think, yep, that's it. That's all the weapons in this particular mission. We're all done. Let's keep going. I still don't trust you, Shepard, even though you just shot like 5,000 Cerberus soldiers. Even though you literally decapitated people. Mr. President.
Elusive man.
Fascinating race, the Protheans. They left all this for us to discover, but we squandered it. The Alliance has known about the archives for more than 30 years. And what have they done with it?
What do you want?
What I've always wanted. The data in these artifacts holds the key to solving the Reaper threat.
I've seen your solution. Your people are turned into monsters.
Hardly. They're being improved.
Improved?
That's what separates us, Shepard. Where you see a means to destroy, I see a way to control, to dominate and harness the Reaper's power. Imagine how strong humanity would be if we controlled them.
Earth is under siege, and you're hatching a scheme to control the Reapers?
You've always been short-sighted, hasty. Your destruction of the Collector base proved that.
That base was an abomination. Hundreds of thousands of humans were murdered there.
This isn't your fight any longer, Shepard. You can't defeat the Reapers, even with the Prothean data.
Work with me. Give me control of your resources, and I'll stop them.
You'd do better than most, but the odds aren't in your favor. More importantly, I don't want the Reapers destroyed. We can dominate them, use their power, harness their very essence to bring humanity to the apex of evolution.
You've gone too far. The Reapers will kill us all if we don't stop fighting each other.
I don't expect you to understand, Shepard, and I'm certainly not looking for your approval. You were a tool, an agent with a singular purpose, and despite our differences, you were relatively successful.
No, here he is.
But like the rest of the relics in this place, your time is over.
Enough talk. Liara.
Don't interfere with my plans, Shepard. I won't warn you again.
Duly noted.
Shepard,
What?
the data, it's not here. It's being erased.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Damn it. How's he doing it?
It's local. Someone's uploading the information.
Hey, step away from the console. Now.
Suddenly everybody knows how to use these things as well, the Omni blade shit.
She's faster than she looks.
Stay close. We can't lose her.
Gotta go. I like the fact that you have infinite sprint. How do I... Oh, right, yeah, I keep forgetting.
There she is.
Stay on her.
She's getting away.
Watch out.
I'm going. I just keep... Ow, my face! Vroom. I'm so fast!
James, you read me? Cerberus has the data. Radio the Normandy. Get them down here now.
Was she right? Was she above me?
She's getting away. Damn it. James, Normandy, anybody.
Galactus! Somebody help me.
I got this one.
Oh shit! Well done, James. You nearly killed everyone. Very cool.
Normandy's en route. They'll be here soon.
We need the data.
Here we go. Robot time.
Let her go.
Orders?
Finish her.
have that thing. Bring it with us.
Shepard, we got Reaper signatures in orbit.
Ash. Come on, Ash. I'm getting you out of here.
We did it! We did Mars. I think we're about to start gaining access to the map and stuff now.
Ashley needs medical attention. We have to leave the Sol system.
I know.
The Citadel is our best chance. We can find help there.
Get us to the Citadel, Joker.
Roger that.
Hold on, Ash. See what you and Edie can learn from that thing.
Commander, I'm receiving a signal over the secondary QEC. I believe it's Admiral Hackett.
Patch me through.
I'll forward it to the comm room.
I think I used Edie as a partner, as one of my teammates in this game.
Edie, can you clear this up?
I'll do my best.
Did you get to the archives?
I was there. So was the elusive man.
I was worried Cerberus might try something. Did you get the data?
Most of it. He downloaded some before I could stop him. Edie and Liara are analyzing what we recovered.
What have you learned? Was it worth the effort?
Preliminary evidence suggests the data is a blueprint for a Prothean device.
Device?
A weapon, massive in size and scope, that's capable of unquantifiable levels of destruction.
Send me the data. We'll do our own analysis. If Liara's instincts are right, this might be the key to stopping the Reapers.
I hope so. Ashley's been hurt. We're taking her to the Citadel.
Sorry to hear that, Shepard. But we both know this is just the beginning. Talk to the Council, show them what you found. With luck, they'll give you all the support we need.
And if they don't?
Do whatever it takes to get them on board.
Kill him then. Got it.
I'll be in touch soon. Hack it out.
Hostile takeover.
Commander. Edie is extracting data from the Cerberus machine. We'll have details to present to the Council by the time we reach the Citadel.
And Ash?
I've done what I can for her. She needs proper medical attention soon. The Admiral's right. It's going to get worse, isn't it?
Unless we stop the Reapers. Yeah.
I've looked at the data. This weapon could be the answer if we can build it. I get the sense you don't quite believe it, though.
You didn't see what they did to Earth. How is one weapon supposed to stop them?
What are our options? You know we can't win this conventionally. Commander? Isn't it worth trying at least?
I'm going to check on Ash. Make sure we're ready to present our findings to the Council.
I'm sure the Council will see the need to help.
It'll be a hell of a short war if they don't.
War assets. They're coming. Alright, to the Citadel. I quite like the fact that in Mass Effect 2, your crew and all the team members, there's just so many of them. And then in this game, I think we go back down to like 6 or 7.
Barely got a pulse here.
Move him out.
Where are you taking her?
Where to Memorial. Best care in the Citadel.
We're not going with?
We need to see the Council.
Right. Looks like they might be coming to see you.
Commander Shepard.
Salty.
Got word you were arriving.
Captain Bailey, good to see you again.
You too. Though it's Commander now.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Now half my job is dealing with political bullshit and escorting dignitaries around. No offense.
None taken. So, you're here to bring us to the Council?
I'm here to tell you the Council is expecting you, but they are dealing with their own problems with the war and everything. They apologize for the inconvenience and blah, 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 blah. Meet them here at Adina's office. They'll be ready soon enough.
All right.
You might have time to go by the medical center if you want to check on progress over there.
Thanks. I might do that.
You go on ahead. I'll head up to Adina's office.
One of my men can show you the way. You?
I'm just a tourist today. I'll try not to get in any trouble.
Commander, we've got a situation in the embassy quarters. We could use your help.
I'll be right there. The other half of my job. I'll see you around, Shepard.
No doubt.
Thanks, Salty. Oh, right, yeah, the maps. MC's the bay. Okay.
But you're on the Normandy, right? I saw it dock. It was last seen on Earth. Did Commander Shepard escape?
Okay, yes, we're gonna put her on the ship.
He did, didn't he? So why would...
Let me go get a milkshake. I'll be back in a sec. Alright. I think I saved it, right? Yes. Okay. Hello!
What's going on here?
Commander, just who I was looking for. Diana Allers, Alliance News Network. I think we can help each other.
I suppose you want an interview.
Even better. I'm a military reporter with the show called Battle Space. We're carried on just about all Council planets. My producers want me embedded on a human ship, and I want that ship to be the Normandy.
Why would I want that?
Wars can be won or lost in the editing room, and this war needs to be won. I've got Alliance security clearance and operate without a crew. You get veto power over the segments I file. Can you handle an arrangement like that? Or do I keep looking?
Tell your producers yes, for now. We'll see how it works out. Report to the ship as soon as possible. Any questions?
How much gear can I bring?
1 foot locker.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Alright, we've got a crew member. Ah, yeah, there we go. War assets. Ooh, do I want... I might want to have a list of all the war assets I can get as well, actually.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Welcome to the Citadel. This is Docking Bay D-24. Note that due to recent events, official identification and weapons permits may be requested by CSEC personnel for routine verification.
Okay.
Any other important areas I should know about?
Docking Bay E-24 has been repurposed into temporary housing to accommodate the recent influx of civilians to the Citadel. If you wish to contact your species' official Citadel representative, please go to Citadel embassies. For medical needs, the Presidium offers leading-edge care at the Huerta Memorial Hospital. The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the Citadel.
What's with the heightened security?
New screening fields have been added in order to speed up processing at the security stations in each docking area. Citadel security screening technology uses highly advanced biometric authentication systems developed by the CERTA Foundation. Please note that any attempt to circumvent Citadel security measures will result in immediate incarceration.
What else is in the area?
You are standing in docking area D-24. According to your biometrics file, you are cleared to access further information about this bay. This is an airlock currently assigned to the Systems Alliance ship Normandy. If you look out the bay window, you can see one of the many magnificent vistas for which the Citadel is renowned.
What about that room over there?
The waiting area is for those who wish to speak to our new arrivals. It is located next to security processing.
That's all.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
Okay. First deployment is somewhere near Palaven. Reports say not to depend on comms.
I'll leave vid messages then, and you can do the same.
Well, they said that due to concerns about signal congestion, we're supposed to avoid sending messages at all. They're trying to keep war data coming through, so every data packet counts.
So, how am I supposed to talk with you then?
You're not. That's the whole point. Yeah, I probably want a list of all the war assets as well in front of me. Hello. CSEC. Alright, let's go to the hospital first. Let's do this part.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Huerta? Chuck was here. Yeah, here we go. Now we're talking.
Shepard, there you are.
Dr. Chakwas, you're here?
I'm working at an Alliance R&D lab down in Shelter Woods, coordinating closely with Admiral Hackett. I heard you escaped Earth in the Normandy, and that someone was critically injured. I came as fast as I could.
We had a run-in with a Cerberus synthetic on Mars. Ashley took the worst of it. How's she doing?
Very well, all things considered. I'm impressed with Lieutenant Commander Williams' resilience, as well as Dr. Michel's expertise. I wish I could have been there to help on Mars.
It's been 6 months, Doctor. How have you been?
Good. I've been fortunate. When they impounded Normandy, the Alliance didn't really know what to do with me. I was never officially part of Cerberus, and I'd gotten a proper leave of absence from my previous post.
So you hadn't technically done anything wrong by joining me to defeat the Collectors?
Yes, though I suppose if you were judged to be a war criminal, I would have been tried as an accessory.
Your place is in Normandy's medbay, not some lab.
I couldn't agree more. You say the word, and I'm with you.
The Normandy wouldn't be the same without you, Doctor. Get your things. Docking Bay D-24.
Yes, Commander. And thank you.
Don't thank me so soon. Remember, Joker is still aboard.
And I'd be surprised if he's been remembering his medication.
There we go. We got the Doctor.
Commander Shepard, good to see you.
Dr. Michel, it's been a long time. You've come a long way from that small clinic down in the wards.
Because of you, I don't know where I'd be if you hadn't dealt with Fist and his thugs.
There's a
Now
name.
I'm a physician in a Presidium clinic. You gave me this chance. I assume you're here about Lieutenant Commander Williams?
How's Ashley doing?
The head trauma was severe, but we reduced the swelling quickly. These types of injury can go either way. She hasn't regained consciousness yet, but her vitals are strong, so I'm optimistic. You can go see her if you like. She's just down the hall.
This war may leave a lot of injured people homeless. Can the Citadel clinics care for them all?
We're fine now, but I'm worried. Every hospital on the Citadel is preparing for the worst. I hear the docks are tightly controlled, but we just can't leave people floating out there forever.
How are your medical supplies holding up?
We're well stocked now, but I can't say I'm not worried about the future. We've posted guards on our reserves. War profiteering has already begun.
With a center of this size, you must have a lot of direct reports.
We've got 12 full-time doctors and over 50 support staff. It can be overwhelming, quite different from my days in the wards.
Keep up the good work, Doctor.
You too, Commander.
Thanks. I feel like there's a... Ooh. Okay, what have we got?
CERTA is a non-profit organization dedicated to the medical needs of all sapient life.
Why do I want these?
All profits from sales go to help new medical research. Thank you for coming to CERTA.
Well, I obviously want the medjob capacity. What the fuck are these? I guess these are just... I don't want the candy though.
Thank you for coming to CERTA. How can we help you?
Disgraced? That's a bit of a strong word. I'm going in.
That was touch and go. Good work, Dr. Freyland.
Narrow splint's still the best course of action.
I'll see if we have the required spatial bindings. Meet you back here.
Hello. Oh, never mind.
Ash. Hey. It's Shepard. I should have known you'd pull through. You're stubborn. Always were. Scared me pretty bad back there on Mars. I just wanted to check in on you. See how you're doing. Despite all this, it's good seeing you again, Ash.
Get some rest, okay? I'll come by when you're feeling better. We'll talk. You need anything, Doc, let me know. Okay, Ash. You take care. I'll see you soon.
Alright. More rep, hell yeah. We need that.
For when I ship out?
Your squad applied the Medigel correctly, but infection had already set in by the time they found you. I'm sorry. I'm afraid we have to remove your leg below the knee.
What? But I don't understand. It doesn't even hurt.
It would if we took you off the painkillers, Lieutenant.
Give me your leg. There's definitely a quest in here later. Look at how cool that is. That's a lot of background elements. What the hell was that? That was weird. Alright, let's head back.
Welcome, Commander Shepard.
To the embassies.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Please tell the Primacy that the Vol Protectorate wishes to assist with the Alliance project. We had a Prothean obelisk that might have helped.
Cool.
Sadly, it was lost in the Shrike Abyssal. Nevertheless, we are committed to helping both the Turian Empire and the Human Alliance.
Okay, just got a mission.
Incursions by enemy forces are being reported in Turian colonies. Fighting is said to have reached Paladin.
Ah, Paladin. That's where Garrus is. I'm pretty certain that's where Garrus is.
Hello, dear. Perhaps you can help me. I'm looking for my son.
But we spoke about this already. I told you about his mission and...
Nonsense. I just filled out the paperwork. He's very punctual when he's on the field. He checks in every week. Only, he hasn't checked in for a while now. A month. Anyway, I'd like to file an expedited contact request.
Yes, of course, ma'am. But the notes on his file state he's not under a contact ban.
Oh, you already looked. How kind of you. I'm just so worried. It's not like him to go quiet for so long.
As soon as I get news, ma'am, I'll let you know as soon as I get news.
Thank you. You're such a nice young woman. You know, you remind me of my daughter-in-law.
Yeah, the situation is pretty bad, if you can believe it. It sounds like when you fight giant space robot things from space.
There is no anti-humanity conspiracy here, Ms. Al-Jalani.
Oh god, here we go.
Simply not granting interviews at this time.
My viewers are going to know that CSEC and the Council are denying them access.
Listen, lady, you think I like playing gatekeeper between the paparazzi and the politicians? I don't have time to babysit them, and I'm not here to hold your hand.
Well, I'm camping out until I'm granted an audience.
Fine. I hope you brought a sleeping bag.
Oh god. This person.
Commander Shepard? Commander, humanity has questions.
See ya.
Damn press.
See, you're keeping the peace.
Yeah, I feel like a glorified doorman.
Most people would see it as a move up.
Wedged in here with all the stuffed shirts? I'd rather be back down on the streets. I appreciate the higher pay grade, but I'm not a political creature.
If you didn't want to be upped, why'd you accept?
You don't say no to Counselor Udina. Well, maybe you would, but I gotta live here. I know, squeaky wheel gets the oil, but I didn't lobby for promotion like some other officers. I'm not even sure why he picked me. Never know with politicians. I hate political BS.
Yeah.
Don't lose your edge. You might need it.
Oh, wouldn't mind an excuse to get my fingers dirty. It's killing me about Earth.
You and me both.
I haven't been back in years. Now I may never. If this ain't the end of days, it's pretty damn close.
Yeah, it's not going great, is it?
I'm up to my neck in trouble, but if there's anything you need, I'll do my damnedest to help.
Alright, lots of top
The
picks.
Citadel gearing up for war?
There's a false sense of security here. Even people from worlds that have gone down act like they're safe. Well, I guess it's not just human nature. We all lie to ourselves to deal with horror.
Anything important going on around here?
You kidding? With the Reapers running roughshod through the galaxy, it seemed like the Council is in constant session. We got more ambassadors and dignitaries here than ever before pleading their cases. But that's just the tip of the iceberg, really.
Thought things were relatively quiet here.
Well, compared to where you're coming from, sure. But the war is being felt everywhere. Millions across the galaxy have been displaced, and most of them come here.
Must have you doing somersaults.
Yeah, already allocated the bulk of my men to customs, but we're still overtaxed, cataloging and processing them all.
Welcome back, Jeff.
It was Udina who made you a commander, huh?
Yeah, he's become an even bigger shot around here. Got a lot of ambition. He suspected Executor Palin was conspiring against the Council and had me investigate.
Find anything incriminating?
Yeah, enough to arrest him. When Palin resisted, I was forced to kill him. Udina rewarded me with the promotion. And near as I can tell, being a commander just means I'm putting out different fires.
If you mean, is he Paragon or Renegade? He's Paragon.
Out there?
Somewhere. Ex-wife I lost track of, and a son and daughter. They're still on Earth.
I'm sorry, Bailey.
Yeah, I'm just like everyone else. I'm losing myself and things I can control. And at the moment, that means creating the illusion of security here.
We both have jobs to do, Bailey. I suggest we do them.
Yep. Good talking to you, Shepard.
Good talking to you too, Saul Ty. Okay, well, I don't want to go in there just yet. Is this the shop? Aha. Welcome to the Spectre Information Processing Center. This terminal offers secure information access and support for authorization of covert operations or requisitions. It is restricted to operatives currently on active duty with special tactics and reconnaissance. Any operation requiring payment can be executed at the terminal nearby, which supports secure and untraceable financial transactions. Quarian Fleet Intel. Quarian Pilgrim Genvalan Nima on the Citadel received a large credit transfer from the fleet. Genvalan purchased tech, including high-end weapon mounts and kinetic barrier emitters, from several ship service centers. On Ilium, another Quarian Pilgrim, unidentified, was observed searching for a ship traveling close to the Perseus Vale. The Pilgrim was later heard saying that his pilgrimage was recalled. Data suggests the Quarian fleet is withdrawing its pilgrims and upgrading ships for combat somewhere near the Perseus Vale. This could be a reaction to the Reaper invasion, but no formal offer or request for assistance has come. Intel suggests the Quarians may instead be preparing for conflict with the Geth. Alright, cool. Yeah, these are super expensive. I want that. I'm pretty certain I want the Black Widow sniper, though. I also probably want that. Okay. Right, what's through this door? Oh, I don't care about the shooting range. Leave me alone. Okay, so I can't buy anything there at the moment. Nothing down here. Right, guess I'll go speak with the council.
Commander, Councilor Udina said you'd be coming. If you'll follow me, the council is already in session.
Okay.
We've got our own problems, Councilor. Earth is not in this alone.
But Earth was the first council world hit. By all reports, it faces the brunt of the attack.
By your reports.
They're just so useless. Fuck me.
Earth was attacked by the Reapers. And it's just the beginning. We need your help. Everything you can spare.
Each of us faces a similar situation. Even now, the Reapers are pressing on our borders. If we lend you our strength to help Earth, our own worlds will fall.
We must fight this enemy together.
And so we should just follow you to Earth?
Even if we were to unite our fleets, do you really believe we could defeat the Reapers?
I don't expect you to follow me without a plan.
Counselors, we have that plan, a blueprint, created by the Protheans during their war with the Reapers.
A blueprint for what?
We're still piecing it together. But it appears to be a weapon of some sort.
Capable of destroying the Reapers?
So it would seem.
The scale is... it would be a colossal undertaking.
No. I forwarded the plans to Admiral Haggett. The remnants of the human fleet are already gathering resources to begin construction.
Our initial calculations suggest it is very feasible to build.
If we work together.
Have you considered that the Reapers destroyed the Protheans? What good did this weapon do?
It was incomplete. There was a missing component, here. Something referred to only as the catalyst. But they ran out of time before they could finish building it.
Do you really believe this can stop the Reapers?
Why not?
Liara believes it can work, and so do I. And Udina's right. We need to stand together, now more than ever. The Reapers won't stop at Earth. They'll destroy every organic being in the galaxy if we don't find a way to stop them.
The cruel and unfortunate truth is that while the Reapers focus on Earth, we can prepare and regroup.
We are convening a summit amongst our species. If we can manage to secure our own borders, we may once again consider aiding.
I'm sorry, Commander. That is the best we can do.
And you exist.
Shepard, meet me in my office.
I hope that's an offer of support. I'll be digging up what I can on this Prothean device, Shepard.
They're just so useless.
They're a bunch of self-concerned jackasses, Shepard. We may have a spot in the council, but humanity will always be considered second-rate.
How can they be so blind?
They're scared, and they're looking out for themselves.
Our people are scared, and we are looking out for them the best we know how.
Counselor?
Commander, I can't give you what you need, but I can tell you how to get it.
I'm listening.
Primarch Fedorian called the War Summit, but we lost contact with him when the Reapers hit Palaven. Those meetings won't proceed without him. The Normandy is one of the few ships that can extract Primarch Fedorian undetected.
So far, you've only explained how I can help you.
It might seem that way. But the leaders of this summit will be the ones deciding our future. The fate of our fleets, where they fight, and with whom. A grateful Primarch would be a tremendous ally in your bid to unite us.
We're at war. And you want me to play politician?
If it gets you what you need, what does it matter? Our latest intelligence says that the Primarch was moved to a base on Palaven's largest moon. I've done all I can to help. The rest is up to you. There is one other thing. The Council wanted me to tell you, we've chosen to uphold your Spectre status. and various resources will be made available to you.
Thanks. Thanks, man.
Well, that went well.
It's a start. I'll talk to the others in the meantime. See if we can support this summit. Move things along.
Thanks.
Alright, Dina, let's talk.
The Council. You saved their lives. And for what? Apologies that boil down to maybe later. If we don't figure out something, maybe later will be an epitaph on a mass grave of 11 billion.
I know what I'm gonna do. What are you gonna do?
Humanity has created some goodwill in the galaxy. Now we cash in our chips. I will get what funding I can, what materials I can, and spread the message. Help the humans, help yourselves. I'll institute a draft in our colonies and order all civilian ships armed. Work on the Prothean device will be around the clock.
Okay.
Any news from Earth?
There is constant news. All of it bad. The Reapers are destroying satellites and the old nuclear missile silos, along with everything else that could help. We have a handful of quantum entanglers spread out over the continents. All other communication is cut.
What's your read on the council?
That's going well.
Any angles I could pursue?
Tavos is a diplomat and compromiser, but she's wrapped up in defending Asari space like a mother panther. Valern is out of his depth. The Solarians like their wars won before they start. They're frightened now. Use that. In Sparatus, I'd take what he offers. It's strange days when the Turians are the least hostile to humans, and there's a need there.
You're a Citadel counselor. Don't you have options when the others block you like this?
With Parliament destroyed and Shastri gone, I have more power than any human in history. But today, you saw how little that is. Rest assured, I will not be counted out long. I know I can move mountains. Do not lose sight of that, because the task before us is moving planets.
Did you know a lot of people on Earth?
Many. It's monstrous to think of them being snuffed out, of course, but the part that gets me is Arcturus. I must have known most of the Alliance Parliament on a first-name basis. I required a second VI just to track all their birthdays and anniversaries. Rose Garden stuff, but to have it all gone.
I should go.
I'll be here.
I should go. I know you just told me all that really depressing shit, but see you later. Still think this is rad. This is very well designed. I know my codex is updating, but I don't want to read it, okay? I just don't want to read it. Get away from me. Right, I think we're getting out of here, maybe. Yeah, I think we're just leaving. Make a little Saberino.
Recent intel suggests that the entire Batarian hegemony has been destroyed by an unknown force.
Is there only one place to buy stuff? Where else can you buy things in this game? Whatever, I'm getting out of here.
Commander Shepard. Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions. Commander Shepard, Khaleesa bint seen in Al-Jalani. Isn't it true that you were on Earth when the Reapers attacked?
He's already mad.
While millions of people on Earth die? Is that the best we can expect from the Alliance?
I came to get help for Earth. For everyone.
What about all the people suffering while you play politics with the Council? What about them? How can you stand here while our families die? What are you going to do?
Khaleesa, we're doing everything we can.
Before they cut the feeds, there were so many dead.
I'm gonna stop the Reapers or die trying. But I need your help. Keep asking the hard questions. Don't let the Council forget about Earth.
I will. Thank you, Commander.
What's it?
We haven't always seen eye to eye. But I'm glad you're on our side.
Incursions by enemy forces are being
Yeah.
in Turian colonies. Fighting is said to have reached Paladin.
I think I can. Yeah, again, I'm pretty certain I can just. Hey, James, what's going on?
Hey, Commander. Liara told me the Council's not interested in helping us.
Something like that.
Why would they? Look at this place. There's no war here. People are whispering about it. They're talking about it, but they don't really believe it.
I take it this is your first time here? With the elite of the galaxy?
I've been to the Citadel, but never up here on the Presidium. It's not right. It looks pretty, calm and peaceful. But it's not right. It's all just an illusion.
Yep.
It was peaceful. Once.
But was it? Really? I mean, when push comes to shove, they're just gonna turtle up. Hope it don't hit them too, right? They'd rather believe in this than face the truth.
I can hardly believe it myself. Like everything back on Earth was some kind of nightmare.
Yeah. That's what I hate most. It's like this place wants you to forget that.
So, you still want to go back to Earth?
Hell yeah, but...
Bud?
You were right. So was Anderson. We can't stop them alone. Besides, looks like you're gonna have your hands full convincing these pendejo politicians to help us. And I'm up for it. Whatever it takes.
Glad to hear it.
I'm gonna head down to some of the lower levels where they keep it real. You got some spare time? You should come and find me.
Maybe I'll do that.
Cool. Can I go underground then? Hmm. Maybe I should go back to the hospital and double check that, but I'm assuming that I can't. Right, let me go back to the hospital, and then if there's nothing at the hospital, then I'll just leave. I'm here. I'm here. Okay, yeah, it's still red. Right, let's head back.
One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
Doing a sweep through here, just in case anybody's got any missions. We're all good.
No, they've got us on rotation. We're mostly in fortified holding zones until strike teams clear an area. Then we come in and set up medical bunkers and supply depots. And then the main fleet comes in to occupy.
I'm not wearing commando leather, honey. What does that mean?
We'll be perfectly safe. They don't put engineers on the front lines.
But you won't be able to talk to us.
Right, let's get out of here. Yeah, no reason to say. Let's go. Oh, the dream stuff. Go about this. The child. You know, this would have been a pretty neat area to have a fight. A forest. The child has vanished. That was a weird dream. That's what he's thinking right there and then.
Liara, can I help you?
I've been forwarding the Turian Counselor information on the Prothean device. It can't be built without Council support, but he's not budging until their Primarch is safe.
I know.
Are you all right?
I didn't get what you'd call a good night's rest.
There's more to it than that, isn't there? What's really bothering you?
Oh, well, everyone is dying. I'm dating Miranda, so...
People around me have a tendency to get hurt. Or worse. Ash is just the latest in a long line.
She's a soldier like you, and she's a fighter. If anyone can get better on will alone, it's her.
I hope you're right.
Don't blame yourself, Commander.
Commander Shepard? I'm Specialist... Oh. I beg your pardon. I thought you were alone.
See you.
I was just leaving.
Commander Shepard, I'm Comm Specialist Samantha Traynor with Alliance R&D. I was part of the team retrofitting the Normandy after you turned it over to the Alliance. There weren't many of us aboard when the Reapers hit.
Slow down, Specialist Trainer. You're doing fine.
Thank you. I worked in a lab. I never thought I'd be serving on a ship.
Why don't you tell me about the retrofits?
The ship's in line with Alliance regs now, and it has new, top-of-the-line, quantum entanglement communicators. In fact, Admiral Anderson had intended to use the Normandy as his mobile command center.
That's no longer an option.
Yes, I heard he chose to stay and fight. In any event, I'm honored to serve under you, Commander. For as long as you need me, that is. They only sent me here to oversee the retrofits.
Shepard, some of our systems require further testing, and Specialist Trainer has been extremely effective during installation. I would prefer that she remain.
Got it, Edie.
Oh, wait, since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
Edie's an AI, fully self-aware.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Joker was lying.
Jeff requested that I pretend to be a simple VI to protect myself. I apologize for the deception.
Thanks, Edie, and I apologize for all those times I talked about how... attractive your voice was. Anyway, shall I give you a tour? I think you'll be impressed by the new upgrades. In the CIC, you'll find the galaxy map where you can set the Normandy's destination.
Yep.
You can also check your messages at your private terminal.
Yep, I know how to check an email.
The War Room houses a strategic command center for mission-specific intel and war analysis.
That's war assets.
The shuttle bay contains an armory where you can modify your equipment between missions. Finally, Liara has set up a lot of hardware down in the old XO office on Deck 3. I think she's claimed that room. And there you are. Still the same ship as before, it just flies Alliance colors now. Speaking of which, I believe Admiral Hackett would like to speak to you at the VidCom.
Alright, see you later. Just randomly leaving. And I didn't tell her to leave.
Commander, Udina updated me on your meeting with the Council. Sounds like they're running scared.
They're useless.
We did present them with a lot of unknowns. They're feeling threatened and want immediate solutions, not theories.
Theories are all we've got right now. What's your plan?
I'm trying to get the Turian Primarch for a summit meeting with the Asari and Solarians. I'll bypass the Council and appeal directly to their leadership.
That's good, I like it. This is where we start laying the groundwork for our counterattack.
Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot to back it up right now.
Then build alliances. Gather everything and everybody you can for the cause.
What about the Prothean device?
Find me people who can help build it, and if you can't, I'll take ships, soldiers, supplies, whatever you can get. We need to keep hitting the Reapers across every theater of war they open. Buy us time to figure out the device.
And when it's finished?
Assuming it ever is, we pool all our resources. Think of it as a giant armada for delivering the device, when the Reapers are most vulnerable. The stronger you can make that armada, the better the chances of punching through.
What about Earth, sir?
We'll just have to hope Anderson and what's left of the Alliance forces can hold out until we've dealt with the enemy.
I understand.
Good. Then make it happen, Commander. I'll be expecting regular updates on your progress. Hack it out.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Alright, this is the war asset room, which gets filled up over time. What have we got? War assets, the people, weapons, and armies and fleets that you've accumulated are your war assets. The overall readiness of the galaxy determines how effectively these assets will perform in the final battle. Alright, what have we got? The Alliance Engineering Corps cuts roads through mountains and builds bases on the asteroids. While the bulk of the AEC has active wartime duties, their brightest are helping build a device of Prothean origin recovered on Mars. Due to the staggering amount of raw materials required, the AEC has been given unprecedented emergency funding for any Alliance resources that will not interfere with the deployment of the troops. Okay, the 103rd Marine Division. The old saying, every Marine is a rifleman, still holds true in the Alliance. Every Marine enlistee, from clerk to sniper, goes through a period of infantry training. As a result, the 103rd Marine Division is Earth's largest collection of Special Forces soldiers. Officers from notable battles, such as the Skillian Blitz and the First Contact War, run harsh training exercises in a variety of environments, insisting the Marines be prepared to storm any beach on any planet. This training has been useful in the Reaper War, as the 103rd can be fighting in an Arctic desert one week, crawling through jungles the next. The First Fleet was stationed near the Sharon Relay when the Reapers invaded the Sol system. By the time Admiral Hackett issued the order to retreat, its size, once the largest in the Alliance Navy, had been cut by half. Commanding Admiral Inez Lindholm made the painful decision to use a tenth of the fleet's remaining vessels as cover, so the remainder could escape. Her gamble paid off as the First Fleet limped out of the relay to rally with the rest of the Alliance forces on the run. Updated, this fleet lost a third of its vessels protecting the Council during the Battle of the Citadel 2 years ago. Unfortunately, the Alliance did not have time to rebuild the fleet to its previous strength before the Reapers invaded. Stationed at Arcturus, the Third Fleet is headed by Admiral Nitesh Singh. When the Reapers came for the station, Singh had already pulled his command ship, the SSV Logan, back to an ideal firing position for its mass accelerator cannons. The Dreadnought's guns managed to slow down a destroyer before it could demolish the Third Fleet, but Singh was forced to retreat in the face of overwhelming opposition from the Reapers. Updated. This fleet lost a third of its vessels protecting the Council during the Battle of the Citadel 2 years ago. Unfortunately, the Alliance did not have time to rebuild the fleet to its previous strength before the Reapers invaded. The Fifth Fleet became famous across the galaxy after spearheading Alliance forces at the Battle of the Citadel. It was guarding Arcturus Station when the Reapers attacked. After a bloody and desperate battle, Admiral Hackett gave the order to retreat, sacrificing the entirety of the Alliance Second Fleet to give the Third and Fifth the chance to escape. The Fifth Fleet's engineers are busy repairing its damaged vessels, grimly anticipating a return to Earth and revenge against the Reapers. That's the same message. Diana Allers. Alliance News Network reporter Diana Allers has been broadcasting from the Normandy, interviewing crew members and high-ranking Alliance officers to give the galaxy an insider's view of the war. When the original SSV Normandy was destroyed, Cerberus rebuilt the ship from stolen Alliance plans. Dubbed the SR-2, the Alliance took the new Normandy apart and refitted some of its systems with new technology of its own. As a result, the SR-2 Normandy is the highest performing frigate in the entire Alliance Navy, and possibly the fastest ship in the class. The Normandy is commanded by Shepard, an Alliance officer and humanity's first Spectre. Updated. To bolster the Normandy's firepower, Commander Shepard installed a Phanex magnetic hydrodynamic cannon on the ship's undercarriage. Based on Reaper technology, the powerful weapon fires molten metal accelerated to a fraction of the speed of light. Updated. Before taking on the Collectors, Commander Shepard reinforced the Normandy's superstructure with Solaris armor. This protective layer of carbon nanotube sheeting can withstand temperatures that would instantly vaporize more conventional armor. Updated. The Normandy has been upgraded with cyclonic barrier technology, allowing the ship's Mass Effect field projectors to fire rapidly, oscillating barriers that deflect rather than directly absorb kinetic shocks. Okay, mineral resources. Platinum. Commander Shepard uncovered significant elemental deposits while scanning planets with the Normandy SR-2. When the Alliance dry docked the Normandy, they seized all recovered elements. This material surplus has gone toward building a Prothean device discovered on Mars. Westerland News reporter Khalisar bin Sinan al-Jilani Jelani reached out recently to her viewers with a wartime plea for unity and cooperation among all galactic species. Update: her sincerity touched an extranet viewers, and donations for war relief efforts are pouring in both to the Alliance and its alien allies. Cool. Guess we'll just check on that every now and again. Alright, it's time to have a little look around this place. Ooh. Oh, right, yeah. Give me that. We got a toy model, baby.
I can't believe the council won't help. Come on, Sarah.
If Thessia was lost and Earth hadn't been touched yet, you can be damn sure we'd be guarding our own borders.
Commander, the Alliance has found a new Cerberus lab on Sanctum. Admiral Hackett would like you to investigate.
Let's talk.
Come to check on your new recruit?
Just wanted to see how you were doing.
Still trying to get my bearings. When I was working on the Normandy's upgrades, I left at the end of the day. I didn't even have a toothbrush or a change of clothing until I made some emergency purchases on the Citadel.
Next time you need something, just ask. We're all in this together.
Oh, it's no trouble, Commander. I'm sure you have larger concerns.
We can put in a requisition order.
My toothbrush is a Cision Pro Mark IV. It uses tiny Mass Effect fields to break up plaque and massage the gums. It costs 6,000 credits.
Okay, yeah. You're on your own with that.
6,000 credits.
I appreciate you giving me the chance to stay. Was there anything else?
How'd you end up in the military anyway?
My family didn't have money for university. When the Alliance saw my aptitude scores, they offered me a full scholarship. I served my required years after graduation and decided to stay. I really like the challenges of the lab. Although, I'm sure I'll grow to love frontline service as well.
I'm surprised you're worrying about a toothbrush. We've got bigger problems right now.
Oh, believe me. Seeing the Reapers on Earth was terrifying. But I won't help anybody by bursting into tears here in the CIC, will I? Being here on the Normandy helps. If anyone in the galaxy can stop the Reapers, it's you. And if flagging your messages and managing strategic intel helps you in any way, then it's worth it.
You worked in Alliance R&D?
Yes. You'd think quantum entanglement would make communication easy, but imagine incorporating multiple incoming sources and then networking them with extrapolations of time-lag data to construct a coherent situation GUI. It's an exciting challenge. For me, anyway.
Where are you from originally?
A colony in the Terminus systems, actually. Though I studied on Earth, at Oxford. My parents were from London. They loved Earth, but they wanted the freedom a colony life could offer. Even if that freedom has its share of danger. If I recall correctly, you grew up on Mindwar.
Given what happened to Earth, I don't think we can count on anywhere being safe right now.
Quite true, Commander.
Carry on, Specialist.
You'd be surprised how useful an assistant is. Alright, what emails have I? From Special Ops from Stephen Hackett. Shepard. Alliance forces are stretched thin across the galaxy. We need your specific talents for a series of ops. These missions will open doors for the Alliance in places we can't touch through conventional means. We'll deploy operatives to hold points after you've completed your objectives. I need you to head to a Cerberus lab on the planet Sanctum. I'll brief you when you're inbound. Hackett. Reinstatement from Stephen Hackett. Commander Shepard, this letter formally acknowledges your reinstatement into the Alliance Navy per Admiral David Anderson's recent verbal communication. Under Emergency War Powers Regulations 903.5, you are hereby authorized to assume command of the Normandy SR-2. You are directed to begin interdiction operations against any and all enemies posing a threat to Earth, its colonies, and its allies. Furthermore, you are granted diplomatic authority to establish treaties with non-human races as required to support your mission. Sincerely, Admiral Stephen Hackett. Emergency flash track of it. From Alliance Fleet Operations. Flash X1A.34. All Alliance military personnel. This is a galaxy-wide alert for all human territories. Fleet Admiral Hackett has declared Threat Condition Saber 1. Enemy presence confirmed in Sol System. Earth under Reaper attack. All Alliance military personnel are directed to evacuate Sol System at first available opportunity. Do not attempt Earth approach. Heavy enemy resistance reported. Repeat, do not attempt Earth approach. Further instructions to follow on coded channel Crimson Tacit. Earth-based Alliance personnel unable to evacuate are directed to commence any and all necessary countermeasures. All remaining Alliance personnel outside Sol Theatre are directed to muster at pre-appointed staging areas and commence offensive combat operations at first available opportunity. In absence of further instruction, independent action is authorized. K9. Subject: My dog. Dear Commander Shepard, I was a contractor working on the Normandy's haptic interface when it was in dry dock. Your VI, Edie, emailed me to let me know that I'd left my dog mech on board. I'm all the way out in Terra Nova now and would hate for you to go a million clicks out of your way to drop off my dog. Please just take care of her. She likes exploring, sniffing chemical trails, and 750-volt outlets. Thank you, and sorry for the trouble. I promise she won't be too much of a headache. Andrea Brown. ANN Alert, new article, Quarian Fleet, from Alliance News Network Information Partners by Ruxius Rilius, ANN contributor. Citadel, where is the Quarian Fleet? The latest intelligence shows that the Reapers are taking system after system at a feverish pace. Members of all races are fleeing their stations, colonies, and in some cases, their homeworlds. This kind of forced exodus might seem especially familiar to the nomadic Quarians, who were pushed off their homeworld by the synthetic Geth centuries ago. But as the galaxy pushes back against the Reapers, the Quarians are conspicuously absent. Turian and Alliance spokespeople cannot provide the fleet's current location. They say they have other concerns at the moment. Whatever the Quarians are up to, they want it kept secret from the Council. After a refueling stop at Ilium, the fleet left no stated destination, and there are also reports of a galaxy-wide call for all young adult Quarians to abandon their pilgrimages and rejoin the fleet. Greedy and short-sighted powers will always try to gain the upper hand in times of galactic crisis. We can only hope that whatever the Quarians are planning does not interfere with the only thing that should matter, stopping the Reapers. Read Ruxius Rilius' regular column, View of the Empire, exclusively on ANN. Welcome back gift from Edie. While we were in dry dock, Joker suggested that a small welcoming gift would be appropriate to have on hand, should you be reinstated as commanding officer. As the ship does not have the capacity to accommodate the dancers he suggested, I chose something from the Official Systems Alliance catalogue. Soldiers who have held an N7 designation for 5 years or more are entitled to a commemorative hooded jacket for wear on off-duty hours. You will find it among the selection of casual clothing in your cabin. Edie. You have an upgrade waiting from Glyph. Dear Commander Shepard, some of the data you found allowed me to research an upgrade for you. Simply access the terminal in Dr. Tassoni's office at your convenience, and you may choose how and when to implement it. Have a pleasant day, Glyph. Priority mission, Eden Prime. From Alliance Command. Commander. Cerberus has attacked Eden Prime and is now occupying the colony. Alliance forces are stretched too thin right now to attempt to liberate the colony, but we've been doing what we can to covertly aid local resistance. In the process, we've learned that Cerberus has uncovered a major Prothean artifact. We don't know what it is, but it appears to be the reason for the attack on the colony. We need you to infiltrate the colony and recover the artifact. Cool. Right, let's go talk to everybody on the ship. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll start from the top. Joker.
Hey, Commander. You know, I had my doubts about the Council. But after years of ignoring your warnings, they're finally willing to step up and tell you they just can't help.
They're doing everything they can.
No, they're not.
At least validate our parking. Well, let me know the channel and then hang up on them. You know, for old time's sake. Commander.
Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, he might not. I don't think he has that much to say in this game. All right, let's just keep going up and down the ship, and then we'll continue playing the game. Let's start with the captain's cabin. Oh, I have a toilet now. Yes! Finally. That's all I've ever wanted. Review squad abilities and change appearances. Here we go. Huh. Yeah, sure. How do I change my appearance? Here we go. What is that? A fucking Mad Max outfit. There is no fish now. I thought I saved the fish, but I guess I fucked up. I quite like this one. Oh no, I like this one a lot. You know what, I'll sport this. Ooh. Okay, don't have any of that. Let's see how we look in this. Yeah, I'll run around with this for a bit. Sound system. Cool. Okay, we just came from the CIC, so now it's time for the crew deck. Oh, all the people who died, yeah. There's Presley. There's Kaiden. There's Jenkins. I think all of these names are on here because of doing that mission where I had to collect all of the dog tags on the planet. So I think all of these names are from that... Well, quite a lot of those names are from that mission. No crazy Asari lady. She's missing. Okay, no crew conversations happening in here. Life support. Ooh, another model. Yeah, give me that. Hey! I got it, I got it. The Destiny Ascension. I like how you can just go into all these places this time around. Oh, that's a nice table. That's a nice bar. This feels a little too open. Like, what is happening here? This is all very close to each other. There's no... What's this? Where are the doors? Do you really want to be taking a shower and then somebody's here? Get away from me. Chakwe, say that.
Commander?
Everything okay down here, Doctor?
The Alliance team cleaned up and restocked, but it's still my old med bay. Feels like home.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's waste no time. If I may, I'd like to examine you.
Nothing wrong with me, is there?
No, but we should keep an eye on all those cybernetic implants Cerberus grafted into you.
Expensive stuff bringing me back.
And worth every penny. Let's just make sure everything is okay.
Guess a checkup never hurts. Just no scalpel this time, Doc.
Alas, to my great disappointment, it is nothing invasive. I'm just going to run some diagnostics on your implants, and it'll take a few readings. The procedure we did for your scarring has produced a lovely synthetic protein overlay. And your body has accepted the implants quite nicely.
It had better. Sure didn't come cheap.
That's it. You're the picture of health.
Thank you.
Your inventory of meds.
The medbay was fully stocked before you left Earth. We should be good for a long time, even given the amount of fire you take each day.
Do you ever regret working for Cerberus?
We didn't work for them. We used them. If I were to feel anything, it would be guilt. We took their money, took their best people, took their best ship. We used them to defeat the Collectors, and now we are using their resources against them. So no, I don't regret it one bit.
You've never mentioned any of your family.
None to speak of, really. I'm the last of a prestigious line of medical professionals. The Alliance is my spouse, and you're all my children. I'm blessed with many close friends. But with each Alliance vessel taken, I lose one or two. We need to end this war.
You're right.
I'll see you around, Doctor.
Take care, Shepard.
Alright, well, sexy robot lady's still down for the count at the moment. Miss Atomic Heart. Wonder if I'll ever play Atomic Heart. Probably one day. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay, there's nothing here. Not at this point, anyway. Let's go over here, because I think this is Liara's office. Remember back when Miranda was here? Pretty certain this used to be Miranda's room. How many computer screens do you need? Some people have 2, maybe 3. Why do you have 54?
Commander Shepard, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Oh, this guy, yeah.
You're the drone from the Shadow Broker's ship.
Dr. Tassoni now refers to me as Glyph instead of Info Drone, 95% of the time. If you have a moment, I'd like to draw your attention to a terminal in her office. It analyzes information packages. If you find any useful data, I can research upgrades for you.
And what should I be looking for?
I'll inform you if you've found relevant data. When you do, return to this terminal for your choices. In the meantime, Dr. Tassoni would like to speak with you. Have a pleasant day.
Glyph, are you from Halo?
Meeting with the council didn't go too well, huh?
It was less than ideal.
I'm shocked.
At least the council can't deny the Reapers exist. But I'm not sure how much comfort that is while they bicker over which portion of the galaxy to save.
Wow. Becoming the big info brokers turned you into a real cynic, Liara. I like it.
I'm flattered. I think.
I forgot. Armor mod kit. Farron has persuaded his contacts to ship an armor mod kit to the Normandy. Technically illegal in Citadel space, the kit's Omnigel converter and manufacturing fabricator can make a one-time modification to Shepard's armor, improving shield strength, or adding thermal clip compartments. Okay. Alright, do I want more ammo? Or do I want more shields? I probably want ammo. Actually, do I want ammo? No, give me shields. Cool. Hang on.
This terminal contains non-essential correspondence from your allied forces. Dr. Tassoni has granted you access.
Okay, the Prothean notes 2171 to 2185. Glyph, remind me to clean up these old notes. Perhaps reviewing them will lead to something useful for the Prothean device, Liara. 2171. The University of Ceres agreed to sponsor me at the Prothean dig on Tretirop. Very exciting. Professor Hennel is heading the expedition herself. Maybe can even ask her for her opinion on my thesis outline. Attachment, thesis on Prothean first contact protocols. 2174. I believe Dr. Joe Shawn was right to suggest the Prothean artifacts we unearthed are from the third age, not the fourth. What an embarrassing mistake. At least he seemed to approve of the rest of the paper. Attachment, paper on the comparison of Prothean technology to modern Asari circuit logic. 2183 Part 1. I'm going on the Theorem expedition. I never thought I'd gain permission to visit the Prothean ruins there, but the University of Ceres must have secured the funding after all. Now to pack. Attachment, paper on the end of the Prothean Empire. 2183 Part 2. Goddess, this human, Shepard, has the key to comprehending the Protheans on an instinctual, subconscious level. If only I could have been there when the commander touched the beacon of on Eden Prime. I'll try to learn more about this cipher on board the Normandy. The involvement of the Reapers is troubling, to say the least. Attachment paper on the end of the Prothean Empire with correction notes. 2185. I reviewed the old Shadow Broker's footage of the collectors. It's chilling to know that they're the Prothean's husk. At least nothing sentient could possibly remain after what the Reapers did to them. Attachment paper on Prothean biology. Message from Operative Ferron to the broker. I made contact with Tazik yesterday. The look on his face was priceless. He's not happy you put me in charge of scouting the Terminus systems, but he's doing a good job of keeping us alive. I've never seen so many pirates and mercs on edge. The black market's unreliable and it's getting harder to make contact with suppliers. The Alliance won't be able to rely on it as a source of crucible materials for long if things get worse. Some of the other operatives think we should cut our losses now, but I just keep asking them, when did the odds ever stop the broker? Ferron. Cool. Hello, Liara.
Looks like you brought more than just that drone from your ship.
A few things were necessary. I'd be a very silent shadow broker without data feeds.
So you have access to your resources?
What I can get. We'll need it to research this Prothean device. Until we understand precisely what it does, it's far too dangerous to use.
I'm pretty certain, I may have already mentioned this, but I'm pretty certain that Liara's voice actress also voices Lightning. Ali Hillis. Yeah, she voices Lightning.
Did the Protheans actually complete this weapon?
You mean, will it work? They wouldn't have poured their last resources into this device if they thought otherwise. But we really need to find out just what kind of weapon they left us.
Agreed.
It'd be nice to know we're not kids playing around with a loaded gun.
Absolutely. The damage it could cause if it backfired is unthinkable. People were finally starting to listen before the Reapers came. If we'd had a little more time, maybe Earth wouldn't. I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to talk about it.
The thought means a lot, Liara. Thanks.
You're welcome. And since I didn't mention it before, it's good to be back, Shepard.
Cool.
Hello again, Shepard.
Alright, let's go.
How much do you know about this Prothean artifact?
Very little. We're fortunate enough data survived to piece together the blueprints. Decoding them will require as many specialists as we can find.
It's that high-tech?
I'd have killed for a glimpse of it during graduate school.
So is that drone your new secretary?
Glyph is a VI shell that indexes my search functions on the data feeds. I couldn't work without it. Although I'm lucky Edie let Glyph on board after it tried to rewrite her scheduled tasks.
I was merely attempting to standardize the ship's automated systems to our own, Dr. Tassoni.
Yes, that's precisely why you're confined to the cabin.
What's been happening with you as the broker, Liara?
It's been exciting. The old broker's ship. Impressive, but it was never meant to be space-worthy. Which meant the elusive man eventually tracked me down on Hagalaz.
What happened?
I knew he was coming. Ferron and I loaded as much of the ship's specialized hardware onto a shuttle as we could. We got away from Cerberus' ships after arranging an appropriate distraction.
What kind of distraction?
Sending the broker's ship exploding into a Cerberus cruiser. I don't think the elusive man expected me to give up my resources in such a spectacular fashion.
Can you still operate as the broker without the ship?
Well, I couldn't let the elusive man have it. I saved what was crucial. My network of agents is intact, although the Reapers have taken a toll on their numbers. It's taking a while to re-establish contact.
So where is Ferron if you two escaped?
He convinced me he was recovered enough to work, and I do need more agents.
Agent Ferron didn't report any injuries during his last call to you, Doctor.
True. Given what he survived, I should probably worry less.
What have you been up to since we last saw each other?
Since you helped me defeat the Shadow Broker, I started looking for defenses against the Reapers. The Protheans were the only ones with substantial information on them. The older civilizations barely had records. I knew the elusive man was hunting for the same thing when our agents began crossing paths.
Like on Mars?
I thought I'd covered my tracks, but he had surveillance there all along.
We'll talk later, Liara.
Of course.
You can go back to your 5,000 monitors.
Please, enjoy
I'll try, but Earth was literally destroyed. I got a cool jacket out of it, though. Alright, down to engineering. Adams!
Commander, welcome back to the Normandy. Or maybe you should be saying that to me.
Engineer Adams, what are you doing here?
I was put in charge of the drive core retrofits. My experience on the Normandy SR-1 made me an obvious choice.
So, what do you think of our SR-2?
She's incredible. If there's one nice thing I can say about Cerberus, it's that they know how to build a ship. And about that, Cerberus, I owe you an apology.
How so?
Back when you got this ship, Dr. Chalk was contacting me, asking me to help with your mission against the Collectors. I refused. I didn't have your back, and I'm sorry for that.
Why didn't you join us?
I saw what happened to you when the Normandy went down. I didn't trust that it was really you, and I certainly didn't trust Cerberus. Also, as an officer of the Alliance, I don't just leave my post, you know?
Your Alliance first. That's the way it should be.
Thank you, Commander. Glad to be aboard.
Alright, let's talk.
Is your family okay?
My parents are serving on Viridian Zenith, an Alliance agricultural vessel. My sister is a navigator on the SSV Benjamin Davis. Happy to report that both vessels are safely under Hackett's command.
Does the new Normandy stack up to the old SR-1?
Stack up. It blows the old ship away. The Tantalus drive core has been completely overhauled. The SR-2 might be nearly twice the size, but the new drive core is 3 times bigger. This ship can fly. That said, Cerberus isn't too high on safety. If pushed past her limits, this core would vent into engineering. Guess it gives my team incentive to keep her well balanced during a firefight.
Do your job or get vaporized.
Pretty much. I noticed you upgraded the kinetic barriers with cyclonic technology. Should help reduce the draw when under missile fire.
Hopefully that means fewer vaporized engineers?
The IES stealth system is significantly improved. It can handle a higher blue shift of our emissions.
And that means?
We should be able to drop out of FTL without triggering every sensor in range. Very handy for stealth reconnaissance. All in all, the Normandy is a marvel of engineering.
What do you think of Edie?
We had a good talk during the retrofit. A little strange at first, talking shop with an AI.
AI? I thought Edie posed as a VI to keep the likes of you from unplugging her.
Yeah, but I saw through her. Have you seen her hardware? Processing power is off the charts. And then there were the problems that kept fixing themselves. If I hadn't had her pegged, I would have sworn I was losing it.
You never expressed any skepticism, Lieutenant Adams.
I figured I'd better play it safe with the Cerberus AI, Edie. No offense.
None taken. As long as you keep your fingers out of my cognizance processors.
In the beginning, I tried disconnecting her from key processes without giving myself away. Easier said than done. But Joker seemed to trust her, and in time I saw her advantages. Even grew to like her.
Alright.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, sir.
Cool. Just caught up with that guy from Mass Effect 1. Pretty certain nobody's down here, but I guess I'll just do a quick double check. Hey, Sovereign! A Turian cruiser. Do you remember the time where the Citadel nearly got completely destroyed? Now you can buy a model of the thing that tried to destroy it. Get Sovereign today. Okay, that door's locked. That used to be the, I think that used to be Grunt's room. Alright, let's go.
How's your new assignment working out, Allers?
Fairly normal, except for the unshackled AI, Matriarch Benezia's daughter, and the communicator that can reach Earth. The first two, I can deal with. That last one gets my attention.
So what are you asking for, exactly?
Anything from Earth is the lead story right now. That's not opinion, it's fact.
Maybe I can pass on a few non-classified progress updates.
Seriously? You just doubled my ratings. I don't need FaceTime, just a data upload.
Tell people what's really happening on Earth. We need long recruiting lines on every planet after you air a story.
I can do this, Commander. Remind me to tell you about the time I made an Elcor cry.
Okay.
Commander.
Tell me about the time where you made an Elcor cry. Alright, let me just go downstairs. Shuttle bay!
Lieutenant Steve Cortez, shuttle pilot. Got news about our supply chains, Commander.
Nice to meet you, Lieutenant. What's going on?
Sorry to just jump in, Commander. There's so much to be done, I get caught up in the tasks at hand.
He's always like that. You need to chill out, Esteban.
So you do care, Mr. Vega? Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
So what's happening with our supply chains, Lieutenant?
Alliance procurement chains are in chaos, but the Citadel's economy is still running. I can network to Citadel retailers. You can view inventory and make purchases right from this console.
When I network to a new store, I'll let you know.
It does cost more to coordinate delivery to the Normandy, so it's cheaper to buy supplies when you're there.
So you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up procurement chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing the retrofit of the cargo hold. I'm quite familiar with the operation and maintenance of the UT-47 Kodiak and the M44 Hammerhead. In my experience, it made sense for me to take over as shuttle pilot when we left Earth. Especially given Mr. Vega's love of mid-air collisions.
To save the day, pendejo.
I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked and maintained.
There we go.
How long have you been with the Alliance?
About 10 years. I enlisted in First Fleet serving on the SSV Hawking, flying F-61 Tridents mostly. I love the Trident, practically dances in low atmo. I spent as much time tinkering on my bird as flying her. Got a bit of a reputation.
So, you can fly fighters and fix them.
Yeah, and I got a knack for procurement too. They were grooming me for CAG, but my skill set made me more valuable commanding a flight deck. They assigned me to the Normandy retrofit team about 5 months ago to oversee all cargo bay modifications.
What happened to the M44 Hammerhead?
It was sent to the tech labs for a retrofit. To afford mobility with such a small ESO core, its design sacrificed armor plating. The lab engineers are trying to improve that. After the Reaper invasion, those labs are probably just a pile of rubble.
Well, the Hammerhead got fucked.
The Kodiak seems a bit different.
Good eyes, Commander. This is the UT-47A Kodiak. It's got an upgraded ESO core and prototype stealth technology based on the Normandy design. For quick drops, I can get you in and out virtually undetected. She flies like a brick, so that's why you need a good pilot.
Do you maintain this armory?
I share that duty with our illustrious Mr. Vega. Though I believe the only weapon he really cares to maintain is himself.
You know you love the show, Esteban.
The first retrofit we did was to move the armory down from Deck 2. I'm not sure what Cerberus engineers were thinking. Now you get off the elevator, pick your gear, and head right into the shuttle.
Just like the original Normandy.
Welcome back to the Alliance, Commander.
You were stationed on Earth. Do you have family there?
I'm an only child. Lost my parents years ago. I had a husband back when I was stationed at Ferris Fields. The Collectors took out the whole colony. I'd rather not talk about it.
Keep up the hard work, but don't kill yourself.
Yes, Commander.
Alright. Oh. Where was this shop? Where was Casa Fabrication? Oh. I probably want to use some of this. Okay. A freighter? I'll take that. Let's talk with, Aquarian. Let's talk with good old James Vega. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that, man.
Hey, Shepard. How'd it go with the council?
They hate us. Same as always.
Usual. Non-committal. Unhelpful.
Bet they still wanted you to help them out, no?
Yeah. We're gonna rescue a Turian Primarch from Paladin.
Sounds like fun. Never been to the Turian homeworld. You down here for a reason?
Just came down to talk.
Great. Not sure what there is to talk about. You already know my service record.
I don't, actually. I didn't have access to personnel records when we met.
Right. Forgot about that. Well... Think you can dance and talk at the same time?
I think I can handle it.
Okay, loco. Let's dance.
Don't push your luck, Vega. With age comes wisdom. And rank.
Ha! You sound like my old CO.
Oh, yeah? And who was that?
Captain Tony. He was a hard-ass son of a bitch, but a good leader.
Was?
Died. With most of my squad. Protecting a civilian colony from a collector attack.
And the colony?
It was either them, or the intel we had on the collectors. Intel we could have used to destroy them. I chose the intel.
Sorry. That's a tough call.
The best part was, we didn't really need the intel in the end. Because you were out saving the galaxy by taking down the entire collector homeworld.
You didn't know. You can't blame yourself, Vega.
Who says I'm blaming myself?
Just a guess.
You a shrink too?
Nope. But that stunt back on Mars was reckless. You're lucky to be alive.
So?
So? Maybe you don't care if you live or die.
Or maybe... I'm just willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to end this goddamn war.
Maybe you are. But if you're half as good as I think you are, we need you alive.
Thanks for the pep talk.
Anytime.
Hey, thanks for the dance, Loco.
Loco, huh?
I can think of worse things to call you.
As long as you remember who's in charge, you can call me whatever you want.
Oh, I won't forget.
Cool. Good stuff. Ooh. Maybe I'll have to head back to the med bay then. Oh, another model. Getting all these models.
Hey again. What's up?
Alright, here we go.
You mentioned a mission you had against the Collectors. What happened?
Pretty much what I said. Things went foobar and I was one of the few to make it out. If you want the rest of the story, you're gonna have to get me really drunk, or...
Or what?
That's about it. Sorry, Commander. Just not interested in talking about that. Next topic?
Alright.
You had a hard time leaving Earth. You still want to head back?
Hell yeah. But I get it now. It's not where I'd be most useful. Not yet, anyway.
We'll get back there.
I know. And I'll do whatever it takes to get us there, Commander.
Maybe no more shuttle crashes.
No promises now that I've gotten the taste for it. Besides, I like to keep Esteban on his toes.
You got family back on Earth?
Yeah, an uncle. Retired military. Got a few cousins I haven't heard from in a while.
You and your uncle close?
Yeah. He was the reason I joined the Marines and was about the only good thing in my life after my mom died.
No dad?
He's there. Somewhere. But I'm not sure I'd call him family. Not anymore. I would like to find out how my uncle's doing, though.
What's with you and the nicknames?
It's just my way of remembering people. Some people just don't match their names, you know? So, I just give them a new one.
So, I'm a loco, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty crazy, but the shit you've done makes me look sane.
I take it you and Lieutenant Cortez know each other.
Yeah, Esteban did a stint on Fel Prime where me and my squad were stationed. I caught up with him on Earth a few months back. He's a good guy. Just don't tell him I said so. It'd go to his head.
I'll talk to you later.
You bet.
Alright, cool. I think we're done. I think that's everyone. It's outside of the dog, I guess. I need more money. I can't remember how you... Yeah, I just need more money. Anywhere else I need to go? Hey, look at this. Geth Cruiser. Alliance Cruiser. Well, I said the med bay, so I will go to the med bay and grab the fortification upgrade, I guess. Reassign power bonuses. Reassign powers. Unless it means the med bay and the citadel. Whatever. We've checked everything anyway. I'm out of there. I'm going. Any more emails before I commit to doing anything? Nope. Cool. We'll save a Reno because so this is probably pretty weak, this part, but yeah. The Reapers follow you. Conquered system. Clusters already conquered by the Reapers can be accessed using a Normandy's stealth drive. Search these clusters for survivors, salvage, and valuable intel. Okay, here we go. I guess I'll start up there. Alright, Hades Gamma. We'll go to all the ones where we don't need to actually be there first. Just to check out everywhere. Search and rescue. The Normandy is equipped with a new and improved scanning pulse that can detect objects of interest. Use this to uncover war assets, artifacts, intel, and fuel as you fly around the system. Be aware, however, that each time the pulse is used, the chance that Reapers will enter the system to investigate is increased. If Reaper enters the system, you're in, flee and wait until you complete the mission before returning.
I found something.
The wreckage of a fuel depot destroyed by enemy forces. Fuel can be salvaged. Cool. The Mal is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gas, its explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Orbital distance 10.38 AU, orbital period 37.5 Earth years, radius 10,314 kilometers, day length 36.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.0 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 61 Celsius, surface gravity 1.1 G. Conidor. Hunidor is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. Orbital distance 18.68 AU, orbital period 19.5 Earth years, radius 3,686 kilometers, day length 48.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.2 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature minus 202 Celsius, surface gravity 0.22 G. Ploba is the second and by far the larger of Anastasis' two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals toward the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach and salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Orbital distance 6.93 AU. Orbital period 20.4 Earth years. Radius 74,221 kilometers. Day length 17.3 Earth hours. Edmos. Edmos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trebin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-free fuel refining facility for the system will be set up here. Orbital distance 3.65 AU, orbital period 7.8 Earth years, radius 36,826 kilometers, day length 13.7 Earth hours. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but a scarcity of water or similar enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. ExoGenicorp recently performed a test impact of a single water-ice comet into the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There is every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. Orbital distance 1.0 AU, orbital period 1.1 Earth years, radius 5,489 kilometers, day length 41.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.84 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 8 Celsius, surface gravity 0.86 G. Alright, one more. A gecko. During the initial survey of the Anastasis system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small scorched world of a gecko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. A gecko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough crater terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Orbital distance 0.25 AU, orbital period 0.1 Earth years, radius 2,147 kilometers, day length 59.9 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.27 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 346 Celsius, surface gravity 0.25 G. Alright, is there anything else then? I do feel like there's less to explore in this game. Oh no, there's something else. There's usually something in these. Really? BioWare is a huge hydrogen and helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. Orbital distance 56.05 AU. Orbital period 239.2 Earth years. Radius 78,204 kilometers. Day length 10.0 Earth hours. Though it is one of the oldest entries in the star charts, Nonuel, it has not yet been fully mapped. It is the largest body in the asteroid belt of the blue star Plutus, not only large enough to maintain a spherical shape, but also massive enough to retain the noxious carbon and sulfur dioxide vented from its many volcanoes as an atmosphere. Nonuel is rapidly volcanic, and the source of its great heat is also the source of its inordinate mass. Nonuel is a secondary source of element zero, coalesced around a large chunk of Ezo ejected by a supernova billions of years ago. Surface conditions are extremely hazardous. In addition to the thin crust and numerous magma flows, wide stretches of the landscape are coated with slippery ash and cinders ejected from the volcanoes. Orbit distance 30.08 AU, orbital period 94.0 Earth years, radius 4,439 km, day length 46.9 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.88 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 1.127 Celsius, surface gravity 0.85 G. Crocrolis is a modest rock planet roughly the size of Mars. It has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of silicate rock with deposits of aluminum and other light metals. Crocrolis has a very weak magnetic field. In addition to very high levels of solar radiation, it is not suitable for Mass Effect drive discharge operations. Orbital distance 12.5 AU, orbital period 25.2 Earth years, radius 3,675 km, day length 57.0 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.37 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 161 Celsius, surface gravity 0.39 G. Maedla is a terrestrial planet with a light atmosphere of carbon dioxide and hydrogen sulfide. The surface is hot and mainly composed of magnesia with deposits of sulfur. Over a dozen volcanoes are currently erupting across the surface. Orbital distance 3.2 AU, orbital period 3.3 Earth years, radius 6,914 km. Day length 33.4 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.48 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 497 Celsius, surface gravity 0.88 G. Mingito is a sun-baked wasteland of sodium chlorates and radioactives. Its relatively light mass has left it tidally locked to the star Plutus, with a dayside hot pole and a nightside cold pole. The powerful solar winter stripped most of the atmosphere away. Orbital distance 1.8 AU, orbital period 1.4 Earth years, radius 4,384 km, day length 1.4 Earth years, atmospheric pressure 0.2 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 675 Celsius, surface gravity 0.44 G.
Signal confirmed.
I might be dead.
Evasion successful.
Lost and found. Special Ops Team Zeta. The 103rd Marine Division. Okay, we gotta go. Yeah, you gotta. It's pretty silly how this works. it's pretty silly, but we know where it is now, so we'll just reload and go from there. All right.
Signal confirmed.
I'm going in. It says 2 out of 10 because I've done it twice. Whoops. Right, well that's done anyway, so let's go this way. Alright, what have we got? What have we got? Raisha is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sodium and ammonium in its atmosphere. During the brief gold rush to Klenzal, a few companies established an infrastructure for helium-free skimming and deuterium mining on Raisha's icy moons. When Klenzal proved to be less wealthy than expected, the facilities were stripped for parts and abandoned. Orbital distance 17.98 AU, orbital period 85.5 Earth years. Radius 34,114 kilometers, day length 11.5 Earth hours. Okay, then we want over here. Gramar is an icy terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of frozen ammonia with deposits of tin and other light metals. When exposed to sunlight, Gramar's ammonia can melt, forming equatorial seas of the toxic chemical. This has allowed a profusion of simple fungus and lichens to evolve in a low-energy environment. Byproducts of their metabolism causes them to glow very faintly. While the light of an individual is insignificant, large patches seem to reinforce the light of one another, and are visible from space. Orbital distance 10.0 AU, orbital period 35.4 Earth years, radius 3,691 kilometers, day length 61.7 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.27 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature -84 Celsius, surface gravity 0.28 G. Klenzal has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its first geological surveys were performed by Batarians and suggested areas of great mineral wealth. Human mining concerns spent billions of credits hustling to the distant system and sinking test boards to claim the system for humanity. But Klenzal had only an average level of mineral wealth, valuable but hardly worth the Russian expense. Merida Industria, a small Mexican company hoping to strike it rich in their first extrasolar mining venture, had to file for bankruptcy protection. Investigation revealed the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys, hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest in a costly boondoggle. While unethical, this was not technically illegal, and the Batarian government disavowed the personal actions of a few misguided patriots. The planet is still littered with abandoned mining bases, which are often used as temporary meetings for criminals. Orbital distance 7.5 AU, orbital period 21.4 Earth years, radius 5,447 kilometers. Day length 37.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.58 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature -35 Celsius, surface gravity 0.86 G. Niarum is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of basaltic rock. Its most prominent feature is the Elos Rift Valley, a long volcanic divergence zone that stretches across half of the northern hemisphere. Orbital distance 3.15 AU, orbital period 6.3 Earth years. Radius 6,779 kilometers, day length 31.7 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.67 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 58 Celsius, surface gravity 0.82 G. Jartar is a terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is hot and primarily composed of unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of aluminium, magnesium, and other light metals can be found. Jartar is noted for the discovery of the Leviathan of Dis, the apparent corpse of a genetically engineered living starship. The Leviathan was found in the bottom of a crater by a Batarian survey team and estimated to be nearly 1 billion years old. It disappeared after a visit to the system by a Batarian dreadnought 20 years ago. Since then, the Batarians have steadfastly denied that the Leviathan existed at all the more vociferously when shown recordings of the corpse made by Solarian researchers. Orbital distance 1.585 AU, orbital period 2.8 Earth years. Radius 1,410 kilometers, day length 2.8 Earth years. Atmospheric pressure 0.00 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature 82 Celsius, surface gravity 0.17 G. Okay. We're going to be doing this a lot because we just don't want to be dealing with the Reapers. Alright, here we go.
I found something.
I'm going in. Well, we got 10,000 credits. Very nice. %. Where's the other one? Shit. No! No!
Evasion successful.
Okay, fuel. The wreckage of a fuel depot destroyed by enemy forces. Fuel could be salvaged. Right, but am I dead though? Nope, see you later.
Reapers eluded.
Boom. That's how you do it. Alright, what have we got here? With a rare combination of features, Neptune is of particular interest to the scientific community. Neptune is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all the worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. Orbital distance 117.7 AU. Orbital period 302.0 Earth years. Radius 3,742 kilometers. Day length 30.1 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.23 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature 848 Celsius. Surface gravity 0.27. Juntarma is a small broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Juntarma, with transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted pursuit of one, the unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along the Anansi Ishtar shipping lane. Orbital distance 57.05 AU, orbital period 102.0 Earth years, radius 4,227 kilometers, day length 102.0 Earth years, atmospheric pressure 0.36 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 1,176 Celsius, surface gravity 0.38 G. Tunshagon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is likely due to the star Farinata capturing a majority of the mass during the nebula collapse that created the system. Orbital distance 5.65 AU, orbital period 3.2 Earth years, radius 42,418 kilometers, day length 9.1 Earth hours. Alright. Cool. Let me save it again because we're just going to have to keep doing this. Alright, where are we scanning? Let's try these planets. That didn't help.
Signal confirmed.
Oh. I'm going in. Perfect. The wreckage of a fuel depot destroyed by enemy forces. Fuel can be salvaged. Thank you. But where's the other thing? Oh, shit. I'm going in. Okay, what do we get? Alliance frigate Agincourt. First fleet. Cool. Gotta go. See you later.
Faster than light jump successful.
Oh, fuck me. How many planets are here? Triarmus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with a powerful magnetic field, making it a popular discharge site for freighters working the Anansi Ishtar shipping route. It is popular enough, in fact, that Quarian ships can often be found loitering in orbit, selling the freighter crews cheap refreshments, salvage, and odd craftworks assembled by their children. There are no ships in orbit at present, however. Orbital distance 51.75 AU. Orbital period 286.7 Earth years. Radius 42,211 kilometers. Day length 12.8 Earth hours. A large but low-density terrestrial world, Faringor is generally believed to consist mainly of water ice. Occasional upwelling of metals caused by the interacting tidal forces of several large moons suggest the core is small but extremely dense. Farangor has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of dark carbon-laced water ice. 13 years ago, Farangor's grim surface colour and dim illumination drew the cinematographer Risa Uverson to film the exterior scenes of Starless on location. Acknowledged as a masterpiece of gothic horror, the sets, well preserved by the vacuum, draw hundreds of tourists to the backwater system every year. Orbital distance 20.2 AU, orbital period 69.8 Earth years, radius 11,129 kilometers, day length 69.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.00 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 144 Celsius. Zamari is a small airless crater terrestrial, a lifeless rock quite similar to Luna. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silicates, for one hemisphere has several seas of dark basaltic rock. Orbital distance 13.3 AU, orbital period 36.1 Earth years, radius 2,236 kilometers, day length 42.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.00 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature minus 117 Celsius, surface gravity 0.19 G. Kohi is a terrestrial planet whose surface is mainly composed of aluminium, with numerous deposits of calcium. Though it has enough mass to retain a dense atmosphere, Kohi is nearly a vacuum. This lack of atmosphere allows a moderate average temperature, but the differences between day and night are extreme. The surface of Kohi's sunward-facing side is usually covered by a haze of volatiles, mainly water vapor and carbon dioxide, which return to the ground as frost over the course of the long, cold night. The Certa Foundation has established a research outpost on Kohi to investigate the native subterranean life of Kohi, which shows incredible resilience to extremes of heat and cold. Orbital distance 3.7 AU, orbital period 5.4 Earth years, radius 8,000 kilometers, day length 54.5 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.00 Earth atmosphere, surface temperatures 11 Celsius, surface gravity 1.0 G. An enigmatic terrestrial planet, Zayata has a hazy atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of sodium. 3 times in the last century, ships stopping to discharge at Triarmus have reported geometric patterns of light on the dark side of Zayata. Attempts at closer investigation prove fruitless. The lights disappear when ships approach the inner system. Orbital distance 2.0 AU, orbital period 2.1 Earth years, radius 5,535 kilometers, day length 53.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.5 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 166 Celsius, surface gravity 0.7 G. Okay. Cool, let me make my save again before I get wiped by the Reapers.
I found something.
Alright. Okay, 10,000 credits, very nice. More money. I'm gonna piss somebody off, hang on. Come on, where are you? Where's the other one?
Evasion successful.
It is successful, but I need to be here. Oh, there it is. I see it. 400 units of fuel. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go!
Reapers eluded.
Yes. We're nearly done. Alright. Going in. More money, 10,000 credits. Is that everything? Yes. We're done. Let's get out of here. Alright, Hades Gamma is now complete. Kite's Nest. Let's go here. Alright, what have we got? Speculus is a relatively large rock and ice planet known for its deposits of magnetically active periclase, which interferes with some starship scans. Conspiracy theories and pulp adventure claim that secret fortresses are concealed under the ice. The Reaper invasion force appears to have passed the planet by, which is likely the only insight that organics will ever have into the Reaper's literary taste. Orbital distance 21.0 AU, orbital period 96.5 Earth years, radius 7,594 kilometers, day length 49.9 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure, trace, surface temperature minus 194 Celsius, surface gravity 1.18 G. A tiny rock and ice planet that is now missing much of its ice, Ilem was part of a grand project by a hegemony dictator known as Grebost the Mad. His aim was to drop enormous chunks of Ilem's ice on the surfaces of otherwise uninhabitable desert planets in the hopes of creating sustainable lakes and seas. Wiser heads than he pointed out that diverting a comment was more plausible, but Grebost executed those who disagreed with him. Grebost's career was surprisingly long, given his loose grip on reality, mostly because his projects employed large numbers of Batarians. Today, Ilem lies abandoned. Hegemony spy drones still orbit the planet, but it is doubtful anyone on Karshan is paying attention to what data they send back. Orbital period 11.3 AU. Orbital period, that's wrong, 38.1 Earth years. Radius 2,179 kilometers. Day length 42.9 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure trace. Surface temperature minus 176 Celsius. Surface gravity 0.06 G. Baruch is a hydrogen-helium gas giant named for an ancient Batarian monarch whose empire spanned continent. He had such a penchant for mating that 0.6% of modern Batarians claim to trace their lineage to him. The planet's moons are named after his many recognized wives. The largest, BioWare, concealed Prothean ruins that helped the Batarians develop FTL travel. It is a Batarian point of pride that since the ruins were damaged by earthquakes, they had less information to go on than other spacefaring species. The Reapers have destroyed all obvious military outposts in Baruch's orbit. The Batarians' notorious secrecy, however, may have allowed concealed subterranean facilities on Baruch's moons to survive. Orbital distance 5.4 AU, orbital period 12.6 Earth years, radius 53,150 kilometers, day length 11.4 Earth hours. Karshan, the Batarian homeworld, is wrapped less in mystery than in outright lies. Batarian propaganda claims the world has 15 billion inhabitants and an economy that rivals the Asari. Although the legal slave trade does boost the Batarians' profits somewhat, Citadel sanctions have left a paper tiger of an empire, one that fights rivals through deniable terrorist actions rather than the wars of its heyday centuries ago. The Reapers will likely be the death blow to that empire. Almost no information has escaped Karshan since the Reapers destroyed the convoys, but Batarian refugees say that resistance has created a bond among the commoners. If a new government can rise from the ashes, that bond may sustain a new Batarian society. Orbital distance 1.45 AU, orbital period 1.7 Earth years, radius 5,222 kilometers, day length 18.5 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.62 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 33 Celsius, surface gravity 0.96 G. A dwarf planet, Desda was explored in the beginnings of the Batarian space age and mined for its unusual occurrences of uranium, which was rare on Karshan. Whether the planet had been completely mined out is unclear. Accurate data on the planet was lost after a power struggle within the Batarian government. The Reaper attack has further worsened the information flow. Orbital distance 0.8 AU, orbital period 0.7 Earth years, radius 1,528 kilometers, day length 68.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 16.28 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 322 Celsius, surface gravity 0.28 G. Is there nowhere else for me to go on this one? Sure. Uza is a methane-rich gas giant. The wreckage around the helium-free infrastructure is unusual. It looks as if fleeing Batarians tried to sever the collection equipment and take it with them when they were attacked. No Reaper ships, functional or otherwise, are immediately detectable, suggesting that the Batarians may have actually turned on each other. Orbital distance 18.0 AU, orbital period 58.7 Earth years, radius 37,445 kilometers, day length 14.0 Earth hours. Adek is a brutally hot and wet garden world covered with molds and Lycian analogues. It has many viruses and bacteria lethal to Batarian physiology. The hegemony colonized Adek early in its expansion, but few of the colonists wanted to stay. The result was domination by a class of landed slave owners. A small cadre of well-paid engineers and skilled labourers kept the planet's mechs and infrastructure functioning. Alliance estimates put the planet's Batarian population at just over 6 million, but that number has likely fallen since the Reapers arrived. Orbital distance 4.5 AU, orbital period 7.3 Earth years, radius 5,075 kilometers, day length 58.0 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.45 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 60 Celsius, surface gravity 0.78 G. Close is a rock planet with almost no atmosphere to speak of. Consequently, the planet retains fairly little heat considering how close it orbits to an energetic star. The relatively mild temperature made Kloss attractive for robo-mining with an emphasis on platinum. The planet also has an abundance of sodium oxide used in the manufacture of lye, but profit margins on that compound are thin by comparison. The Reapers have destroyed the orbital stations surrounding Kloss and cut the strands of the space elevators that earlier generations of Batarians used to transport goods to orbit. Orbital distance 2.3 AU, orbital period 2.7 Earth years, radius 10,116 kilometers, day length 64.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature 88 Celsius, surface gravity 1.26 G. Okay, one more. Eska, according to Batarian propaganda, the Batarian population exceeds the Council races. The Batarian military is the most powerful, and the Batarians' unlivable hothouse planets are the hottest and most unlivable. Their best proof of this last point is Eska, which closely orbits the scorching yellow-white star Untriel. Eska's nitrogen-heavy atmosphere might once have held oxygen, but if so, it burned off long ago. Even robo-miners don't care for Eska. Although some modern mining equipment can withstand the heat, the machinery still gets stuck in the soup of molten light metals on the planet's surface. Reaper presence near Eska seems light. Scans reveal wreckage orbiting the planet, likely destroyed hegemony surveillance drones. Orbital distance 1.2 AU, orbital period 1.0 Earth years, radius 6,372 kilometers, day length 30.0 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 78.43 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 1,144 Celsius, surface gravity 1.33 G. Right, okay, so time for ye old save again, and then let's scan, and then go from there. Hello? Uh-oh. Come on, where are you? Something's in this... Oh, great, thanks. Well, we know where it is now. We know where the two things are, so... Alright, let's try again. Right here, baby. Thank you. The wreckage of a fuel depot destroyed by enemy forces. Fuel can be salvaged from the debris. Received 100 units of fuel. Zoom into this. Oh, 10,000 credits again. I'm getting a lot of money here, which is good. Okay, so we got Harsa. That might be it. I'm saving it because I'm probably going to waste a lot of fuel doing this. Yeah, there's nothing over there. We don't want to waste fuel, there's no point. Mainly because fueling stations no longer exist, so we kind of want to have fuel. Alright, Harsa, talk to me. Go on.
I found something.
Okay, that's good. What have we got? Journal updated. Citadel. Pillars of Strength. Artifacts to Pillar of Strength. Okay. Oh boy. 33%. Okay, there's another one. I am following the white indicator. Leave me alone. Oh, forgot. Ooh, weapon upgrade kit. Where's the final one gonna be? Here it comes. Come on, where are you? Where's the final one? There it is. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Go! Go, man! Bleh. Alright, so the final one's in the asteroid belt. Okay. So two of them are planets, one's the asteroid belt. Got it. I wonder if I can get to it from here.
I found something.
I was hoping to get both of them at once. We've got to get out of here immediately. Alright, let's go. Where's the thing? How do we get out of here? See you later. Alright, we've done both of them. Let's do this one next. Okay, so this is just on its own. And there's also no Reapers. So we can just oh, hello. Pato, a carbonaceous asteroid, became notable for Element Zero deposits. The deposits, which indicate that it was an extra solar capture, were discovered by the Solarians shortly before they found the mass relay in the Pranash system. Naturally, all Element Zero was mined out long ago. The asteroid is named for the clan of Pato 2 Ginon Mal Eneste Dut Solum Amar, known as humans as Amar Solum. The shy retiring eccentric was an undergraduate when more important astrogeologists passed off the first ESO deposits to him. He ran the fateful test that discovered its mass-affecting properties. For 3 centuries after his death, rival clans fought for the credit of the discovery, but the truth won out after a lengthy academic war. Orbital distance 7.3 AU, orbit period 19.8 Earth years, radius 1,681 kilometers, day length 29.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 154 Celsius, surface gravity 0.126 G. Oh, fuel depot. Oh, they do exist. I thought they didn't exist. Maybe they only exist in areas that don't have Reapers in them. Space investors are fond of saying you can't exhaust a gas giant, but the Solarians have certainly tried. Haliguse is home to a thriving community of robo-miners and those who work in helium-free collection and refinement. More than 16 of Haliguse's more metallic moons have been settled. The giant bears the name of the Haliguse Corporation, which combined the best efforts of several Solarian clans to manufacture the advanced shielding necessary to colonize the planet's moons. The planet's magnetosphere retains massive amounts of radioactive ions from Pranash, the system's star. Because of this, the cities on the moons are subsurface, protected from lethal radiation levels by shielding and thick layers of rock. Haliguse was bought out centuries ago, but the name endures as a symbol of Solarian innovation and cooperation. Colony founded 560 BC. E. Population 129,000. Capital Ifa. Orbital distance 3.6 AU. Orbital period 6.8 Earth years. Radius 54,743 kilometers. Day length 16.8 Earth hours. The tiny rock planet Dragul is notable for its status as a strategic reserve of heavy metals. It has been warmed slightly by a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide, but otherwise remains hostile to life. In the clandestine fashion typical of Solarians, a military outpost orbits the planet, but does not appear on Alliance star maps. Like Saradril, Dragul is named for the matrilineal clan that sent the first manned mission to the planet's surface. However, a thriving minority from the Sylar clan, who sent the first manned mission to orbit the planet, insists to this day that their landing attempt was sabotaged by the Draguls and the planet should bear their name. Relations between the two clans remain tense. Orbital distance 1.9 AU, orbital period 2.5 Earth years, radius 1,528 kilometers, day length 60.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature is minus 37 Celsius, surface gravity 0.15 G. The Solarian homeworld has been likened to the jungles of Earth, pretty to look at, teeming with life, uncomfortable to live in, and dangerous to the unwary. The technophilic Solarians had significant pollution and waste problems early in the development of their society. They also embraced social solutions just as quickly, and through complex breeding rules, Surkesh now maintains a crowded but sustainable population. The planet tends to be wetter than Earth, and Solarian cities spare no expense to collect and provide fresh water, as one might expect from an amphibious species. Due to Surkesh's location in the galaxy far from dark space, it is yet to be invaded by the Reapers, but its rulers are all too aware that they are in the path of the attack. Because they could not strike the first blow, as their military doctrine suggests, many already consider their forces at a severe disadvantage. Population 10.3 billion, population orbital stations 1.1 million. Orbital distance 1.1 AU, orbital period 1.2 Earth years, radius 6,709 kilometers, day length 21.5 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.42 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature 25 Celsius, surface gravity 0.94 G. Okay, one more. Surkesh's sister planet is in a weak hothouse state, retaining enough carbon dioxide and monoxide to form an atmosphere thicker than a garden world, but thinner than a true hothouse like Venus. In the early days of Solarian space exploration, the species saw mining the planet as an engineering challenge. When the Solarians made contact with the Asari, the robo-mining industry developed for planets like Saradril quickly became the galactic standard. The planet is named for the Saradril clan, specifically the Solarian Dalatras, Saladril Il Sorasun Mal Netia Par Torre Nura, who sponsored the first manned mission to the planet. In antiquity, the planet was named for various gods, as well as the astronomer who first classified it as a planet rather than a star, but Nura's political machinations won out, and the planet now bears her clan's name on all standard Solarian star maps. Orbital distance 0.6 AU, orbital period 0.5 Earth years, radius 5,243 kilometers, day length 22.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 8.45 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 325 Celsius, surface gravity 0.71 G. I'm not completely convinced, though, that the Reapers won't show up when I start scanning, so... Was there nothing here? Oh wow, I guess there's nothing here. That's quite strange. I guess it's because it's just not on the Reaper attack, so there's just nothing here. Right, I'm getting out of there. Sigurd's Cradle. We'll do a mission. Oh my god, there's so many planets. Named for the 21st century pioneer of groundwater remediation techniques, Kamowitz is an impressive layer of ice over a stony metallic core. Despite its size, it only has one moon, Noah, which shares its carbonaceous composition, leading astronomers to believe it formed following a giant impact. Iridium deposits have attracted miners to the planet, who must work through robots and telepresence because of the planet's strong gravity. Orbital distance 16.8 AU, orbital period 69.1 Earth years, radius 9,586 km, day length 29.7 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 190 Celsius, surface gravity 3.4 G. Okay, planet 2. A hydrogen methane gas giant, Pauling's gravitational field is believed to have cleared most of what would otherwise have been a sizable asteroid belt. The 2163 mission of the space probe Ultimate gave the inhabitants of Watson reams of data, reinforcing this theory, giving the colonists an accurate count of its moons, 66, rings, moon-like objects, and more than 200 impact craters on its surface, on the surface of its metallic core. Ultimate has since been retrieved for reuse on subsequent missions within the solar system. Orbital distance 4.3 AU, orbital period 8.9 Earth years, radius 4,738 km, day length 60.7 Earth hours. Known for its spectacular geysers that can be seen from orbit, Crick is a rock planet with expansive frozen oceans. Though it is within the temperature and pressure range for human habitation, its thick atmosphere is largely carbon dioxide and monoxide, making breath masks or environmental suits mandatory. The most abundant resources for exploitation are the potassium salts found in its seabeds, which fetch good prices for on terraforming worlds. Orbital distance 4.3 AU, orbital period 8.9 Earth years, radius 4,738 km, day length 60.7 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 2.77 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 32 Celsius, surface gravity 0.6 G. Watson is known in human media for two things: its spectacular tides brought on by a large moon and bureaucratic snafu over which Earth nations got to settle there at first. Watson is a garden world first discovered in 2165 CE, with credit claimed by the Chinese People's Federation, the United North American States, and the European Union. The system's alliance brokered the infamous Reykjavik Compromise, allowing limited colonization from each coalition in cities comprised of populations from each nation. Watson itself trends colder than Earth. With a temperate zone measuring about 30 degrees latitude in either direction from the equator. Its life does not easily map to Earth's evolutionary eras. Some islands have species that resemble terrestrial placental mammals. Others are overrun by arthropods. It is estimated that at least 2 more generations of xenozoologists will be needed to properly classify all the species of the planet. Orbital distance 2.1 AU, orbital period 3.0 Earth years, radius 6,733 km, day length 37.8 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.6 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 28 Celsius mean, 25 Celsius habitable zone, surface gravity 1.2 G. Well, I read all of these in Mass Effect 1 and 2, I might as well complete the trilogy and read all of them. I think there's less in this game though, which is good. It's just that unfortunate because I kind of have a sore throat, so it's like preventing me from reading it as fast as I'd like. A large moon, Franklin retains a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide, but its desolate surface holds no sign of water or life. In order to defend Watson from the pirates of the Terminus systems, Franklin is home to 2 Alliance spaceports and naval bases capable of fielding 6 fighter squadrons each, and a classified number of interplanetary ballistic missiles. Mass Effect fields keep the gravity in its installations at a comfortable level for long-term living. Orbital distance 2.1 AU, orbital period 33 Earth days around Watson, 3.0 Earth years around Skepsis. Radius 2,405 km, day length 33 Earth days, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 116 Celsius, surface gravity 0.1 G. A mid-sized rock planet, Darwin is ironically named, being one of the worst places for life in the galaxy. Its atmosphere is punishing, its temperature boiling, its chemical makeup toxic. Carbon monoxide and methane wrap the planet in an unyielding haze, and scans of its surface show only silicates and molten tin. Its daily thermal fluctuations lead to hurricane-level vortices, 2 at each pole, forming eyes that can be seen from orbit. Despite all this, Darwin is still used by spacists as a drive core discharge point. Hydrogen pierces the clouds in the upper atmosphere, making for a relatively benign approach. Orbital distance 0.9 AU, orbital period 0.9 Earth years, radius 6,771 kilometers, day length 37.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 112.06 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 710 Celsius, surface gravity 1.2 G. Right, well, before I scan anywhere here... Okay. We'll do this. We're nearly at a mission. Oh, this place is really small. Lena, cloaked, is a methane-clouded hothouse planet. Its lack of a metal-rich core and significant magnetosphere allows for an easy scan, which reveals mining equipment on its surface. It can be deduced that this mining occurred within the last 5 years. Any longer and the machines would have been worn down to nothing by the excessive heat and dust storms of hot iron oxide. Orbital distance 1.4 AU, orbital period 1.7 Earth years, radius 6,197 kilometers, day length 36.2 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 37.64 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 365 Celsius, surface gravity 1.0 G. Alright, well, I'm going to do a scan here.
Signal confirmed.
Okay, there's 2. Okay, more fuel, so we max that out. There it is. Okay, more money. Alright, it's time to actually do a mission. Sanctum is proof of the old spacer adage. Just because it's a garden world doesn't mean it's a picnic. Freezing ice storms cover the poles and temperate zones, leaving a narrow strip of habitable land at the equator. Dry but windy, this area is home to Sanctum's minimal terrestrial plant life. The planet has yet to develop land-based animals, though invertebrates grow quite large in its pelagic seas. Mining, referred to as ice cracking at anywhere but the equator, is a common employment on Sanctum. The planet is rich in platinum and palladium deposits, as well as boron, which is locally used in semiconductor doping. Travel advisory: carbon dioxide levels on Sanctum can reach 5,000 parts per million during thermal inversions. Travelers should carry a breath mask at all times and consult the Sanctum World Weather Service for warnings. Travel advisory: piracy is at a 14-year global high on Sanctum. Visitors should take appropriate security precautions. Colony founded 2169. Population 257,300. Capital Vulpes. Orbital distance 2.6 AU. Orbital period 4.2 Earth years. Radius 6,651 kilometers. Day length 69.4 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.4 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature minus 50 Celsius. Mean 4 Celsius equator. Surface gravity 1.2 G. Right, here we go. Off we go. Finally, we're doing something. Yeah, my party's pretty small. Let's go. I'm super early. The next character I'm recruiting is I think the next character to recruit is, I think it's the Prothean guy. I think he's next, and then after that it's Garrus. Because going to Palavan gets me Garrus, but I can't do Palavan until I've done everything else. No, I obviously want health and I obviously want health and shield for that. Weight capacity bonus by 50 or weapon damage. I probably want weapon damage more than anything. we go. Alright, let's go. Recharge speed bonus for all powers by 40%, or health and shield by 20. Weapon damage or power, force, and duration. Increase recharge speed for all squad mate biotic powers by 10%. Increase recharge speed of Liara's singularity by 100. That. I'm always a soldier. There you go, you've got warp. Here's your warp ammo. Here's status. Ooh, yeah, let's build this up. Okay, leave that. Vega! Yeah, you stay there.
Commander, I've got a hail from Admiral Hackett.
Put him through, Lieutenant.
Shepard, we've uncovered a secret Cerberus lab, function unknown. We sent in a recon team, but they were forced to pull out before they got very far.
Any other intel?
We think they're using the facility to warehouse and study Reaper tech. We've been wondering how Cerberus is connected to the Reapers, and this might give us some answers.
We're on it.
Find out what Cerberus is doing and get me any Reaper tech samples you can, Commander. Hack it out.
Finally, I get to shoot something. This is the longest Mass Effect. I do expect to be playing this a lot. The Citadel DLC itself is long.
On my way.
Hmm. Cool, money. 3,000. I probably gonna wanna upgrade stuff at some point. Yeah, it's all the way over there. Personal log, see Talavi. Finally here. Wow, the troops are here are really intense. No one smiles, ever. And suicide on capture orders? Seriously? They call training integration. I start being integrated tomorrow. Can't wait. Okay. Well, I don't want to pick that up just yet. Get out of here. I probably want to upgrade this machine gun actually as well.
Will only lead to metagel advances for Hannah. Only Cerberus would call that a failure.
Okay. Cool. Just got another quest. This is exactly why I don't want to pick up the Reaper artifact just yet. Containment system. Right, we don't want to do that just yet. We'll leave that. Let's just have a look around a little bit more. Just in case there's anything else I need to pick up. Personal log, C. Talavi. Integration successful. Suicide and capture orders confirmed. Cerberus is my friend. Obey. Protect humanity at any cost. Yep, there's the sniper rifle scope. Hell yeah. Money. Do I have to do this in a really specific order? More money. I'll take that. I kind of get this weird feeling that some items don't appear unless I do this in a really specific order, but I'm not 100% on that. Okay, well, I've just double checked. There's nothing else for me to collect. I've got the 2 items that I need, so let's go grab the Reaper artifact as the game wants me to do. Oh yeah, there's no hacking minigames anymore.
Well, that's weird looking. Guess we found it.
Oh, right, okay. To be fair, I could have just looked around now. I don't have to worry. Let's get out of it, we're done. Easy peasy. Oh.
Good work.
Get out of here. Oh shit, is that a bomb? Bam! I think there's somebody else, but I think they're upstairs. Oh, I don't want to be armed with this right now then.
Second sample secure. Heading back to you now. We just need to hold out until Cortez can pick us up.
Unlike having your back to the wall.
Never said it would be easy.
Come on. Yeah, you are.
Stay focused. This isn't over yet.
I can do this all
Ooh. Oh, it's because she moved about the last second. Okay. Just wanted to mix things up and use a melee attack.
Cortez, do you copy? What's your status? Engaging multiple targets. Lieutenant!
Last stand, Commander?
Just stay focused and keep at it.
We're doing pretty well. Man, that must be a one-hit kill. Oh, sorry, James.
Copy.
I hope he's still alive.
He'll make it. Let's just keep the landing pad clear.
I've got incendiary ammo on now. I only get crazier from here.
Heading for extraction point now.
Too far away. I'm just stabbing people. I probably used that attack more now than I ever did in my PlayStation playthrough. Got him!
Commander, we've got our best engineers looking at the Reaper tech you secured from that lab.
What was Cerberus doing with it?
We don't know yet, but whatever Cerberus is up to, it can't be good. Even if we can't determine its purpose, we've disrupted their experiments.
I doubt they'll just close up shop.
Agreed. We'll keep sending strikes against the facility. Good work, Commander.
Thanks, man. Updated. Nicknamed the Bridge Burners, Team Zeta are combat engineers who specialize in destroying enemy fortifications in hostile territory. This tight-knit group of men and women are respected for their knowledge, renowned for their tenacity, and infamous for their enthusiasm. Update. This fleet lost a... Well, we know that. The SSV Agincourt was one of the many Alliance ships that saved the colony world Elysium from pirates and slavers during the Skillian Blitz in 2167. In order to stay with his vessel and crew, its captain refused promotion after the Blitz. Okay. Alright, what's the next Cerberus? Cerberus Research Data. Data liberated from a Cerberus research lab includes reports on the composition and strengths of various Reaper units. Alliance scientists are fact-checking the information, but it appears to be genuine, so Alliance military VIs can use it to strategize against Reaper ground forces. Alright, cool. Let's get out of here. Right.
You'd never know there was a war on.
You'll know soon enough. All those refugees have to go somewhere.
Any emails? Nope.
Commander?
Okay, so she's got nothing to say to me. Do I want to check in on everybody? I kind of feel like I think in this game, that's not something you need to do. What's a good place to check? I guess I'll head down and speak to Vega as my check.
Sounds like the Turians got hit pretty hard by the Reapers. So, the Turians want us to go find one of their politicians, huh? Nice to see we're being put to good use.
Yeah, I kind of feel like you get more things to say when I do a priority mission. Alright, let's go to... I'll take an upgrade. Yeah, I guess I'll just continue. Okay, that's one. Javelin missile launchers, okay. Oh wow, I don't think I've read this one. I didn't even know this was here. An unusually small Pegasid, or hot Jupiter. Wallace was originally an extrasolar planet that entered this system and was captured by the gravity well of the G-class star Skepsis. Tidally locked, Wallace's hot side reaches temperatures over 2,500 degrees Celsius. While not large enough to proportionate to the star to cause eclipses visible from Watson, it is easily seen at dawn or dusk as one of the brightest objects in the sky. Orbital distance 0.04 AU, orbital period 11 Earth days, radius 39,459 kilometers, day length 11 Earth days. Alright, scan here. This is not going to go well. Well. Come on, where's the other one?
Evasion successful.
There it is. Right, we gotta. Right, we gotta go. Right, that's done. Now we can go do the Exodus cluster. Eden Prime. I will leave this area for the last. Okay. Makes sense. In the Asgard system, there is a planet called Loki. A small terrestrial world with little to recommend it. Loki's one hemisphere is largely covered by ice, and the other by craggy basaltic highlands. The rough, varied terrain suggests an ancient cataclysm caused significant damage to the planet, reaching 6.5 AU at Perigee, and 7.1 AU at Apogee. Loki's unusual elliptical orbit reinforces this hypothesis. Beneath Loki's ice cap runs a naturally formed network of subterranean tunnels. These may have proven useful to Alliance forces in retreat. Nevertheless, any organics hidden here remain in peril, as Loki's atmosphere is inhospitable and Reaper scanning technology is efficient. Orbital distance 6.8 AU. Orbital period 17.8 Earth years. Radius 3,630 kilometers. Day length 61.3 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.2 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature is minus 135 Celsius. Surface gravity 0.22 G. Tyr is compositionally similar to Earth, however it lies over 4 AU from Asgard and possesses an atmosphere primarily composed of nitrogen and ethane. While a potential target for terraforming, the proximity of the shirt sleeves habitable, Terra Nova relegated Tyr to a support role. Nearly 100 corporations, human and alien, constructed teleoperated mining, refining and manufacturing facilities across the planet. The Reapers immediately targeted these, seeking to cut off the Alliance's supply of hydrogen fuel cells. Colony founded 2156, population 44,000, all pop estimates are pre-invasion. Capital, Kaldidalor. Orbital distance 4.0 AU, orbital period 8.05 Earth years, radius 6,332 kilometers, day length 46.2 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.8 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 73 Celsius, surface gravity 0.95 G. Bohr is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with over 90 moons. The light of ionized hydrogen filtering through an upper cloud deck of sodium causes its striking coloration. The source of the ionization has not yet been confirmed, but Bohr's mass, equal to 6 Jupiters, and high temperature suggest it may be a brown dwarf, a gas giant that gained almost enough mass to ignite into a small star. The Reapers destroyed Bor's extensive helium-free infrastructure, although wreckage indicates that the 6th Fleet did not give up the planet without a fight. Orbital distance 2.2 AU, orbital period 3.3 Earth years, radius 74,612 kilometers, day length 8.8 Earth hours. This is probably the planet I need to scan. Terra Nova was one of the Class 1 colonization prospects discovered by the First Wave Alliance surveys in 2150. It was the second human extrasolar colony and the first beyond the Charon mass relay. It once boasted the highest population of any formally endorsed Alliance colony, but in recent years, threats of Batarian attack caused many to emigrate. The name Exodus Cluster became all too apt. The Reapers landed on Terra Nova after a brief battle with the Alliance's 6th Fleet. Aware that it would lose, the fleet retreated in hopes of meeting with allies and retaking the planet. Intelligence indicates that the Reaper force here is light, and debate rages over whether to try to liberate the planet or if such an effort would prove futile if the Reapers send reinforcements. Population 4,150,000. Pop's estimates are pre-invasion. Colony founded 2152. Capital Scott. Scott's the name of the fucking capital. Orbital distance 1.3 AU. Orbital period 1.5 Earth years. Radius 5,261 kilometers. Day length 37.3 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.91 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature 56 Celsius. Surface gravity 0.95 G.
Signal confirmed.
Right, yeah. Oh boy. I'm guessing both of these are for the 6th Fleet. Because both of the descriptions talk about it, so it wouldn't surprise me. Come on. Alliance Cruiser Shanghai. 20%? Oh boy. Remains of Reaper Destroyer. This is going to take a couple tries, I think. Alliance Naval Exploration Flotilla. Shit.
Faster than light jump successful.
Where's it going to put me? It's put me at the top. Alliance Spec Ops Team Dollar, that's 80%, I think. There's one more.
Evasion successful.
This ain't great. There's something else in there, and I don't know what. Well, see you later. What happens if I hit resume? Come on, where are you?
Reapers eluded.
How the fuck is this final? There it is.
Reapers eluded.
Alright. Okay, well, I know where it is. It keeps putting me all the way over here, though, which is very annoying, because I want to be up at the top.
Evasion successful.
There we go, that's better. Help me! I want to get it. I wanted to get it safe 100%. For fuck's sake, just let me have it. Right, this is not good. Oh no, just let me have it. Gotta go. Finally. Xanadu? Xanadu's atmosphere is composed of methane and argon, while the planet's frozen surface is largely potassium with deposits of calcium. Its location in the deep cold of the outer system and the lack of valuable resources leave little to recommend it. Orbital distance 101.7 AU, orbital period 1029.9 Earth years. Radius 3,730 km, day length 69.8 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure 0.19 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature minus 216 Celsius, surface gravity 0.3 G. Nirvana has a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. The surface is a mix of water, ice, and iron oxides, with cryovolcanic plumes of potassium concentrated around the equatorial ridge. Nirvana has a little of commercial or scientific interest, for when few geological research stations were constructed in the early 2160s, all have been shut down for years. The Alliance maintained an automated ice cracking station which stockpiled a large amount of deuterium fuel for use by the fleet. This was commandeered in the preparations for the war, and now Nirvana is completely silent. Orbital distance 25.6 AU, orbital period 129.9 Earth years. Radius 3,212 km, day length 63.9 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 203 Celsius, surface gravity 0.2 G. Zion is a hydrogen-helium gas giant even larger than Jupiter. Despite its deep gravity well and lethal radiation, it supports a small helium-free mining industry. The reason is simple: as the only gas giant in the Utopia system, it is the only local source of fuel for Eden Prime's power stations and spaceports. Zion has 112 natural satellites ranging from orbiting asteroids to the moon of Asphodel, which is large enough to retain a thick atmosphere. Population 1062, pop estimates of pre-invasion. Orbital distance 14.05 AU, orbital period 52.8 Earth years. Radius 74,333 km, day length 10.5 Earth hours. We'll leave Eden Prime for last. Arcadia, an unusually large terrestrial world. Arcadia has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and helium. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of alkaline basalts. The melt deposits are plentiful, although several spectacular examples of columnar basalt formation offer scenic beauty. Arcadia's hostile environment has precluded commercial development. Orbital distance 0.7 AU, orbital period 0.6 Earth years, radius 10,893 km, day length 25.6 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 16.17 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature 358 Celsius, surface gravity 5.0 G. Alright. It's time. We got a scan.
I found something.
Okay. Prothean data files. There's some. Okay, there's one other item. Oh, can I scan without worry here? There it is. This fuel, I'm guessing. Yeah. Alright, Eden Prime. This idyllic agrarian world was one of the first human colonies established beyond the Sharon mass relay. Eden Prime's fertile biosphere drew heavy immigration from the Systems Alliance and other human organizations. In 2183, Eden Prime was attacked by a Geth force led by the rogue Spectre Saren Arterius. Commander Shepard, responding to the attack, encountered a Prothean beacon that warned of imminent Reaper invasion. It is thanks to this beacon and the Commander's quick action that the galaxy has any chance of survival today. Although the Reapers rushed past much of the Exodus cluster in their plan to take Earth, it is clear the war has come to Eden Prime. Distress signals have jammed all available frequencies, fires burn in vast swaths across the arable land, and its once extensive monorail system is twisted metal. Cerberus has much to lose if word of their ruthless attack on the human colony gets out. What they stand to gain must be equally valuable. Colony founded 2152, population 4.2 million. Pop estimate is pre-invasion, capital constant. Orbital distance 1.85 AU, orbital period 2.5 Earth years, radius 7,026 km, Day length is 64.1 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 1.45 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature 23 Celsius, surface gravity 1.04 G. Right, let's go. Yep. 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 Going in. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. Yeah, health and shield bonus, give me that. Ooh. Boost these as well. Increase damage by 50. Increase force damage and impact radius of combo detonations by 50. Carnage, what do you get for this? Increase impact radius by 50, increase damage by 30. Just become a damage machine, man.
Eden Prime. This is where it all began. Where the Prothean beacon gave you the vision that warned us about the Reapers.
And where you went up against Saren in the Geth for the first time, no?
Yes. And now, with Cerberus here, Eden Prime's colonists are under attack again.
Seems like more than just 3 years ago.
How bad?
A lot of dead civilians. Lost one of my men, Jenkins, to a Geth drone.
Reports said Saren had bombs set up to wipe out the whole colony.
Not on my watch.
Damn straight, loco.
Cerberus hit Eden Prime hard. Whatever they found here was worth a major offensive. There are survivors elsewhere on the colony, but they killed everyone near the dig site.
They deserve better.
I know. The Alliance did what it could to evacuate colonists, but Cerberus came in so quickly.
If we find survivors, we'll do what we can. What about this artifact? Is it part of the Prothean device we found on Mars?
The Alliance didn't get any specifics about what Cerberus has uncovered. But whatever it is, it's better off with us than with Cerberus.
I'm bringing you in as close to the dig site as I can. No way we'll avoid detection, but you should have a few minutes.
Appreciate it.
All part of the service, Commander.
All right, everyone. Get ready to move.
With luck, we can get to the dig site before Cerberus knows we're here.
Went in.
No sign of survivors. Come on, we need to find the dig site.
Oh yeah, how's my rep coming along? Not high enough yet.
This was a beautiful colony once.
They came back after the Geth attack. They'll come back from this.
They rebuilt Minduar. It wasn't the same.
They'll never forget. All we can hope is that they grow stronger for it.
Right, we're going in. We're gonna get a new party member at the end of this. Money. Experience. Processing update. We've taken more able-bodied men and women from pacified neighborhoods. The colonists generally have accepted the story that they have gone to perform tedious but safe manual labor in a Cerberus research camp on the other side of the planet. When we increased food rations as payment for the work, most of the complaints died out. Maintain the story as long as possible. We don't have the manpower to fight the entire colony, and if these families knew they were never going to see their sons and daughters again, there's no way they'd cooperate.
Shepard, this Cerberus data could help the colonists still alive on other parts of Eden Prime.
How?
I can get this intel to Eden Prime's resistance. Maybe it will help them fight back against Cerberus.
Look at that. Bits of Prothean tech sticking out of the ground like an old bone.
Hey, Liara, you ever find dinosaurs while you're digging around?
Good camera.
No. Dinosaurs and other fossils would be paleontology. I'm an archaeologist. I study artifacts left by sapient species. The two fields are completely different, and... you were joking.
Hey, I just like dinosaurs.
Good man. Respect. What's not to love about dinosaurs?
There. That's the elevator that leads down into the dig site.
Okay.
Goddess, that doesn't seem possible. It's not a Prothean artifact, it's...
A Prothean.
a Prothean.
You mean a collector? Those things the Reapers turn the Protheans into?
No, an original unmodified Prothean who's still alive.
You're right. That doesn't sound possible.
You saw Prothean stasis chambers in the archives on Ilos. The only reason those failed was a lack of power. Cerberus found this in an underground bunker. It still has power. He's been in stasis for the past 50,000 years, waiting for us. Think of what we could learn.
What can you tell me about the Protheans? The people, not the technology.
Given your experience with the Prothean cipher, you probably know as much about them as I do. The Prothean Empire spanned the known galaxy. They uplifted countless other species to help them join the galactic community.
Uplifted, huh? Like when the Solarians helped the Krogan to evolve a little faster.
Yes. Judging by the dig sites like the Prothean Archive on Mars or here on Eden Prime, the Protheans wanted other species to learn. It's clear that they prize knowledge, growth, and cooperation with the rest of the galaxy.
The way you describe them, they sound a lot like the Asari.
I'm certain I'm coloring their culture with my own perceptions. Whatever the Protheans were, finding one alive represents an incredible opportunity.
Good thing we brought our Prothean expert.
I hope I can help. If this single Prothean was sent into stasis, he could be the foremost scientist of his time, or perhaps the wisest counselor.
Oh, you wish.
Cerberus damaged the life pod when they excavated it. The life signs are unstable.
Then let's get him out of there.
No, breaking open the pod would kill him. We have to find the command signal that ends the stasis mode. We also need to figure out how to physically open the pod without doing more damage. Cerberus took over the labs nearby to research what they found at the dig site. That's likely our best bet.
Heads up!
Alright, let's brawl. I missed. That went into the fucking sky. Probably took out a bird. Nemesis.
All right. Let's get moving before more of them come back.
Okay. Here's the next item I've got to collect. Good picture. Troop deployment update. Local resistance is heavy in the south and west sections of the colony. We pulled most of our troops from the north neighborhoods to assist. All remaining troops in the north neighborhood continue standard patrol activities to maintain the illusion of a large presence in that area. If the locals knew we were understaffed, they could do some serious damage.
More intel to help the colonists. The more we find, the better chance they'll have.
Alright, money. Cool. Oh, I see. Find the pod data. The final thing I need is in here. Ho ho ho! That was a good shot. It's like clay pigeon shooting. Resistance information update. We've gotten word from our source within Eden Prime's resistance movement that we can expect an attack on our security center between 2200 and 2300 tomorrow night. They're pulling in forces from across the colony. This gives us the perfect chance to destroy their leadership. Once the attack is contained, allow Dr. William Cambiata to escape, firing near-miss shots to keep it realistic. He's given us good information, and with luck, the locals will see him as a daring hero and the only man to escape the Cerberus trap. They might even put him in charge.
This intel will give Eden Prime's resistance movement a real chance to push Cerberus out of their colony.
Right, that's everything I need to grab. Everything else I'm grabbing is just bonus. I'm just gonna head back. Anything in here? Oh, I can't go in there. I know what I've not done. Boy, that was a lot of damage. Got him! Oh, there's people behind me, apparently. There's Vegas fighting them. Right, they're all dead. Very nice.
There. That lab found footage of the Protheans. Cerberus is studying it to find the stasis deactivation signal.
More money. I'm going in.
never thought our empire would fall. It won't. We will sleep here until the Reapers return to dark space. Then we will rise, 1,000,000 strong. For the Empire. For the Empire. Get to your stasis pod. Victory. Broadcast the stasis readiness signal to all life pods.
And the refugees who have yet to reach the bunker?
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire.
I've got the signal.
You understood that?
You didn't?
No. All I saw was static. Cerberus was trying to make sense of it without success. The Prothean cipher you received on Pharaohs, it lets you see the images as a Prothean would, and understand their language.
Whatever it does, I saw the video. And the signal they used.
Perfect. Then we just need to figure out how to physically open the pod.
Find the remaining pod data. I will. Anything in here?
They were gunned down while having drinks and watching the game.
Son of a bitch, this was somebody's home.
Can't believe somebody interrupted the big game. Just a bunch of animals. Yeah, I probably want to climb this ladder. Never mind, there's literally nothing up here. Or is there? Oh wait, no, I can't jump. I can't jump over that. I'd break my legs. Let's just go around in a big circle again.
That lab found footage of the Protheans. Cerberus is studying it to figure out how to physically open the pod.
Let me in. Okay.
How many have we lost?
Reaper forces have destroyed approximately 300,000 life pods.
Third of our people.
Alert! North side bulkhead cannot be sealed. Hostiles detected.
Then all forces to the north.
You understood that one too?
Yes.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Cool, let's go back to the pod then. Let's go get ourselves a new character.
Backup forces are here.
Oh wait, no, go back down. Actually, can I go this way? Something just ripped me apart. Where's that turret? There it is. I gotta not be there. Fuck you. There we go. And those turrets are gone.
They've retracted the bridge. We have to find another way across.
We can jump. Excuse me. Really wish this cold would fuck off. I do think I'm at the end game now, where it's just the shitty throat part. I don't remember to get across. Maybe I'm climbing on top of the buildings. How do I get across? it's not that. I can't shoot my way in there. I'll figure it out in a sec. I'll figure it out. Can I climb this? No. Okay. This is something really dumb where I can just shoot it or something, and it'll bring the bridge back. Because I really... Maybe I'm just trying to get in there. Man, I really don't remember how to get back to the other side at all. Did I just waste my time? Can I just jump down here? Fuck me. Yeah. I think I'll wrap up after this mission. That should not have happened. What I just did then. Could do have a good night's sleep. Okay, yeah, he's not. He doesn't want to jump off that building. There we go.
I'm transmitting the signal.
Perfect. It'll take a few moments for the life pod to process it.
Lots of bogies inbound, Commander. We'll have to hold this position.
Let's go.
Here they come.
You are taking casualties. Come on, anybody else? Hey. Come on. Man, that dude got fucking destroyed.
Looks like we've got a second to catch our breath.
Wish my corner man was here. I could use an ice pack.
Has the life pod ended stasis mode?
We're almost there.
If anybody's low, there's a Cerberus supply cache in the building next door.
Nah, we're fine.
Down a singularity to block enemy access.
We're fine. We don't need any of that shit.
Heavy mech, don't let it get close.
Yeah, let's swap ye old gun. Okay, that thing's dead. Cool. I need to go in and eat some ammo. Oh, we're all good now. We love universal ammo. Right in his foot. I missed.
There. You can open the life pod now.
Alright, let's go.
It may take him some time to fully regain consciousness. Be careful, he's confused. Remember, it's been 50,000 years for us, but for him, it's only been...
a few minutes!
No, the bunker is falling. There is no other option.
There are pods online! Those soldiers are still alive!
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire. Preparing neutron bombardment. Get to your life pod now.
build an empire from that.
Further adjustments may be necessary. The neutron purge compromised the facility.
Clarify.
Sensors are damaged. Automated reactivation is not an option. You will remain in stasis until a new culture discovers this bunker. This may lead to a power shortage.
Do not shut off more pods. I need the few that are left.
Power needs will be triaged appropriately. You will be the voice of our people.
I will be more than that. How many others?
Just you. You can understand me?
Yes. Now that I've read your physiology, your nervous system, enough to understand your language.
So you were reading me while I was seeing...
Our last moments. Our failure.
Your people did everything they could. They never gave up. And I could use some of that commitment now.
Shepard, whatever you did got Cerberus interested.
Asari. Human. I'm surrounded by primitives.
It's not safe here. Will you join us?
You fight the Reapers?
Yes.
Then we will see.
Huh.
A living Prothean.
That's correct, Admiral. But he's not quite what we expected.
Commander, our scientists barely understand what they need to do here. If the Prothean can help us construct this device, we need his cooperation.
Understood, Admiral.
We're losing colonies faster than we can evacuate. We've never seen a force like the Reapers.
He has, Admiral.
Can he help us?
I intend to find out.
Good. Cerberus slipped up and gave us a new weapon. Don't let it go to waste. Hack it out.
Shepard, I need you down in the port cargo hold. It's about our new guest.
I'm on my way. What's the problem?
I've tried to make the room more accommodating, but they're not letting me talk to him.
Apologies, Doctor. Contact protocol with a new species. Assume hostility. We had to dust off the regulations.
But he's not new. I've spent my life studying Protheans.
At ease. I don't think our guest will be a problem. Will he?
That depends on you. I can sense fear in you. Anxiety and distress. The Reapers are winning.
What do you mean, you sense?
All life provides clues for those who can read them. It is in your cells, your DNA. Experience is a biological marker.
Then what exactly did I experience back on Eden Prime? That was a hell of a flashback.
The battle left its own mark on me. I communicated this to you. It can work both ways.
Like your beacons.
Yes. Which... You found one. You saw it all. Our destruction. Our warnings. Why weren't they heeded? Why didn't you prepare for the Reapers, human?
It's Commander. And nobody could understand your warnings. The beacon nearly killed me.
Then communication is still primitive in this cycle.
We pieced together what we could, and used it to stop a Reaper invasion 3 years ago.
Then the extinction was delayed.
Now we have your plans for the device. We're going to build it.
Device?
The weapon your people were working on. I'd hoped you could tell us how to finish it.
never finished it. It was too late.
Then I take it you don't know anything about the catalyst?
No. I was a soldier, not a scientist. Skilled in one art, killing.
What was your mission?
Among my people, there were avatars of many traits. Bravery, strength, cunning. A single exemplar for each.
Which are you?
The embodiment of vengeance. I am the anger of a dead people, demanding blood be spilled for the blood we lost. Only when the last Reaper has been destroyed will my purpose be fulfilled. I have no other reason to exist. Those who share my purpose become allies. Those who do not become casualties.
Nothing in our fight against the Reapers has been that cut and dried.
Because you still have hope that this war will end with your honor intact.
I do.
Stand in the ashes of 1 trillion dead souls and ask the ghosts if honor matters. This silence is your answer.
We found this at the dig site. I assume it belongs to you.
It is a memory shard.
Could it help us with the device?
No. It contains only pain. But I will help you fight. And the last thing the Reapers hear before they die will be the last voice of the Protheans, sending them to their grave.
If you don't mind, I have a few more questions I'd like to ask.
Here it comes.
I've written over a dozen studies on your species. I've published in several journals that...
Amusing. Asari have finally mastered writing.
I'm sorry?
Never mind. What do you wish to know?
Here we go.
We've never seen a species with this sensory ability you have.
It was common among my people, imparting experience through touch, the chemistry of life. Complicated ideas could be absorbed in seconds.
That sounds very useful.
We evolved as hunters. Reading 1,000 details in our environment ensured our survival.
I'm beginning to understand the beacons a bit more.
Later, we developed technology to harness our ability. Information could be stored in certain objects through touch. Memory has its own biomarker, its own chemistry, as do knowledge and skills. The beacons could remember these things.
Things like Reaper invasions.
Yes, I can still sense the turmoil in you, witnessing the extinction of our empire. The fabric of your being was forever marked that day.
So could you read something about this room?
There was liquid, a form of incubation. The DNA of a Krogan who lived here. He was powerful, prone to violence.
I'm impressed. His name was Grunt.
And if he were my enemy, I would have given him a wide berth. There is great strength in his genes.
Liara here would never forgive me if I didn't ask you. What was Prothean civilization like?
Yes, I've always wondered. What sort of government did you have, and can you tell me about your religious beliefs, or perhaps the...
We are dead now. What does it matter?
I'm sorry. Studying your history has been a lifelong passion of mine.
When I was born, our empire was already at war with the Reapers. The first thing I remember was seeing my planet on fire.
What was your civilization like before the Reaper attack?
We were the dominant race of our cycle. We ruled the galaxy.
My studies indicated you were the only race engaged in space travel at the time. I always found that curious.
We were one empire composed of many subjects. All eventually called themselves Prothean.
What if they didn't want to?
They weren't given a choice.
Are you saying you enslaved the other species?
Any could oppose us if they wished. And if they had won, they would have ruled. Many tried. None succeeded.
I had no idea Protheans were so... severe.
It was by necessity. Very early, we encountered the dangers posed by machine intelligence. They rebelled against us.
We've had the same problem. They're called Geth.
We could not allow the machines to surpass us. It was decided the only way to win was to unite all organic life within our empire.
Did it work?
For a time. The Metacon War. We were turning the tide. Until the Reapers arrived. Then we understood machines had surpassed us long ago, in ways we could never imagine.
Back on Eden Prime, it looked like there were other stasis pods. What happened?
The Empire had fallen, and we knew our cycle was lost. We were the final vanguard, the best soldiers left alive.
So more of you were supposed to survive into this cycle?
Yes. Under my leadership, a new Prothean empire would have arisen. We would have commanded the races of your time to prepare for the next Reaper invasion. But traitors within our ranks, indoctrinated agents, betrayed us, and the Reapers discovered our plan.
Just out of curiosity, how would you have commanded us?
By leaving you no other option. You would have joined our army, or faced the Reapers alone.
We've uncovered quite a few Prothean ruins. Were you observing our ancestors?
Before the war, we cultivated species who showed potential. Eventually, you would have been offered a choice to join the Empire. But when the Reapers attacked, we ceased all study. We hoped they would see you as too primitive to harvest.
Well, thank you. I think. Is there anything more you can tell us about this device your people were trying to build?
We heard only stories. They said our scientists were constructing a great machine that had the power to defeat the Reapers.
You never saw it?
By that point, the Empire was smashed into pieces. None of us knew what the others were doing.
Well, if we don't finish it soon, the same will be true of us.
What can you tell us about your own war with the Reapers?
Many of the details were lost. The conflict lasted for centuries. Those that faced the Reapers in the beginning were long dead when I was born. There were memory shards, however, passed down from soldier to soldier. They gave us fragments of what happened.
Several years ago, we found a Prothean VI that called itself Vigil on the planet Ilos. He was the caretaker of a research project.
During my life, Ilos was only a rumor. It was said we had cities there, built on the ruins of a civilization before us, the Inusanon. If our scientists did have a research facility, whatever they were doing was secret.
Yes, Vigil said they wiped all traces of themselves from the records so the Reapers couldn't find them.
The scientists eventually went into cryogenic stasis.
More of my people survived?
No, but they did stop the Reapers from taking control of the Citadel in this cycle. It delayed their invasion.
I never saw the Citadel. It was captured long before I was born.
How did your people wage war against the Reapers?
Attrition. We fought them system by system, planet by planet, city by city. Entire worlds were sacrificed just to slow the Reapers down. Time they spent harvesting a population was time we could regroup.
That must have cost you in the long run.
Yes. Our own people would be indoctrinated, converted, then turned against us. But there was no choice. Mercy is not a weapon. It is a weakness.
Why do you think your own cycle lost the war?
What had been our strength, our empire, became a liability. All races conformed to one doctrine, one strategy. The Reapers exploited this. Once they found our weaknesses, we could not adapt. The subservient races became divided and confused. Then, it was only a matter of time.
I'm happy to say our cycle is different. Most races cooperate, but they still remain unique.
Then it may be your only hope.
Thank you for talking with me. I never imagined actually meeting a Prothean.
This has been amusing.
Oh?
To discover the most primitive races of my time now rule the galaxy. The Asari, the humans, the Turians.
There's also the Solarians.
The lizard people evolved.
I believe they're amphibian.
They used to eat flies.
Huh.
Commander, you may count on me. I am known as Javik. though I still need time to recover. The shock has not worn off yet.
I understand. This must be a hell of an experience for you. We're just glad to have you aboard, Javik.
Yeah. And that's where I'm wrapping up because I'm kind of tired. So you've been watching, thanks for watching. More Mass Effect 3 tomorrow. And hopefully, I'll see you there. See you later.